Mm.
Is it working now?
Where is it?
Home now. Why is it? It's being mean to me, guys. It's being mean to me.
Y'all, my wrist really hurts. I really think that I really messed it up. It actually has been getting worse to the point that it's hurting up to my elbow now. How does that happen? It's been 4 weeks since I crashed.
You were doing cartwheels. Kind of.
I was thinking maybe this thing was too tight, but then I loosen it up and take it off, and I don't know. I'm going to try to stay off of it, but it's hard.
Okay, I think
because I want to work out.
Are we live? Live! I think we're live.
Nitro chocolate, half a cup of Greek yogurt. And I would say it was about a cup of milk. Yeah, it was about 8 ounces of milk. And that was reduced fat milk. I think it's like 1%. I don't really care. I like whole milk. I can drink it straight from the gallon. I also like 1%, 2%. It just depends on where I'm at in my training, what I'm drinking. If I'm in a real bulk, then I'm going to be going for whole milk. If I'm on just trying to grow muscle, then I'm going to grab one of the other milks that don't have as many calories behind it. And sometimes I just mix protein with water. If you're on a weight loss journey, that's the best way to do it. You can cut calories by not adding milk and just put water.
What's the point of being in the closet? Like, why can't she just be out in the room that she already showed us? In the corner. Why should it be in the corner of a closet?
As long as it's cold, you're not going to be able to notice a difference. I mean, sure, it won't be as milky, like the consistency of milk, but it'll taste the same and it'll be fine. Yeah, try to stay away from the whole milks if you're on a weight loss journey and you're implementing protein. Go for one of the lower calorie milks and lower fat milks. Fat-free milk, 1%, 2%. That'll be a better option, or water.
Oh, I don't have my...
Yeah, that's not going to happen. We don't go to the hospital unless it's not broken, I think. I hope. Surely, I've broken bones before. If it was broken, I would have knew it was broken. It's not broken. It's definitely either bone contusion or confusion. I might have damn bruised the bone. When I hit the concrete, my palm went face down. As you saw, there was like road burn, missing skin on my palm from road rash. So I hit the ground. And, ironically, that's the same way my daughter broke her arm. She fell and slipped on a rubber ball and went to catch her fall and broke her arm.
And you didn't take her to the hospital. And you didn't take her to the hospital, if that's what we're to believe.
Under the age of 5. And she was 3.5. So, anyways, that's how I hurt my arm. When I landed,
like in Pokemon, it's causing confusion.
My arm went out like that, and I hit the concrete, and that was the first thing to really connect. My leg, my inner leg, they hit at the same time. My knee, like I was sideways. I was flying. So, and I hit the ground, and when I did, my arm went right into the cement. Well, it hurt for the first 2 days, and then everything was fine. I went back to work.
Louis, I read this as mafia at first. I was like, she admitted to being in the mafia? I was like, the mafia would never let Brooke in. She's too much of a blabbermouth, and she's terrible at everything she does. But then, now she has, she's like, I've been manic the past few days.
Working out, kind of like biking. And over the past 3 or 4 weeks, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. Every time I get on that bicycle and I'm shifting that book bag around with my weight, plus the weight of the bike, it's just a lot going up these hills, fighting for my life in the heat. It's just gotten worse. So now I don't know. I bought this brace yesterday. I actually slept with it on last night. So I think I need to leave it on for maybe a few weeks and see what happens. If it's not better in a week and a half, 2 weeks of me wearing this and staying off of it and not lifting heavy stuff, then I've definitely done something. It's right in the joint where it's right here where the wrist bone meets, I guess, the hand bone. I'm not a paleontologist.
Brooke, have you been watching the streams? I showed you guys when she was like, I'm going to school for paleontology and horticulture, and she did her fucking athletic assist. I can't remember what the athletic one is.
It's dinosaur bones. Never mind. I'm a T-Rex. Sorry. Not with a broke hand right now.
There's a paleontology horticulture shirt that I should be tagging in the streams, and also that I need to get off of fucking Teespring. I need to talk to them. If we're out of here before 9 p.m., I gotta remember to talk to them.
Either. Sorry. Yo, the food's making me feel better. I have not been eating good all week. But it's right here where it connects. Like this right here is where it hurts. And so when I'm leaning on that bike, I'm pushing and pulling on those handlebars right there. I do think that it was probably bruised or whatever you guys said. You guys have given me a couple of what it could be. I think a confusion, a contusion, a bruised bone. I've heard several things, and I think most of those are like the same. But I do think that happened, and I've been playing around too much and didn't give myself time to heal. And I made it worse by riding that bicycle and pushing all that weight around on my wrist. When I'm on that bicycle, my hands are locked in. All of my weight is actually in my wrist. That's what's supporting everything, is my wrist. Because you're locked in and you're on them handlebars. The worst.
What was like her first stream? I was up and then I went back to sleep. I was like, she's in the closet. It's going to be a boring day. So I don't feel like that I need to jump. Like when she was in the car, I was like, holy fuck. And she was deleting streams. But this is probably not going to be too exciting unless she gets outside. But why was her one called like come to the UK with me or some shit? Her first stream.
First thing I could have done was get back on that bicycle after doing this. And I think that I've just overexerted myself. I need to take some time, and let it try to heal up before I make it worse. And then I need, because it did say online that I might need some physical therapy. Well, as it just so happens, I know exactly what kind of physical therapy I would need to do for that. So I need to let it heal for the next week or two.
Oh, sports therapy. That's what it was.
Of course, I'm going to wash it every day. I'm not leaving it in there like it's a casket. Don't worry, I'm going to take it off. I'm going to wash my ass and put it back on. And matter of fact, I might even have to wash this a few times in the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
But I'm going to leave it on.
That
See if
makes
it gets
sense.
to feeling better. Give it some time. Stay off of it. Today, when I was filming some content, I went for a run in the woods. So happy to do that. I haven't been for a run in like 2 or 3 months because
Her run was pretty goofy. You guys want to see the run?
I get all my cardio from the bicycle. My glutes and everything's grown so much from that bicycle. That's exactly what my body was missing. My glutes would not grow. My quads couldn't grow. I've been trying for 2 years to get my bottom half to grow, and I could not do it. I needed more weight. So I got my body weight of I just weighed, I'm 126. I'm losing weight again. It frustrates me. 126 plus the weight of the bicycle, plus the weight of the book bag, which usually ranges from 15 to damn 30, 40 pounds, plus the weight of whatever I have on the front of the bicycle, water, all of that stuff. Add all of that up. That's how much I need to be hip thrusting. That's how much I need to be doing cable kickbacks, like maybe a portion of that weight. But you see what I'm saying? I did not have enough weight for progressive overload, because if you want something to grow on your body, you're going to be needing to lift a lot of weight, and you're going to need to go up week after week, and you're going to need to be implementing a whole food diet with clean carbs like potatoes, rice, and meats. So I think that I've been doing way too much cardio. I think that I need to eat more food. I need to focus on calorie intake, magnesium. I need to focus on...
Now, this is her closet that she rents out, supposedly. This is just in Randy's trailer, in his bedroom, or her bedroom, that, like, I don't know. There's multiple properties. It's a little confusing, and not really too relevant, but this is just, like, I don't know, she's in the closet of fucking Randy's trailer.
My macros a little more. I really ain't never really, y'all have seen me.
Yes, it's a trailer because, I don't know if you can see it here. You can't really see it here, but when she flipped the camera, I can just grab that. I have it somewhere. I have it in a folder from that day. You can see the, what do you call it? The line in the wall where like the trailer's put together.
I run the MyFitnessPal, and y'all have done that with me before, but
I've never lived in a trailer. I don't know if I'm even describing that correctly, but I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I don't stay on top of it, and I'm still seeing growth and gains. So I don't really focus on them that much, but I do go hard when it comes to training. And I think that's why I don't really have to focus on my diet as much. But if I start slipping and missing meals, I start losing weight, and I don't look good at all. You saw me last week, and that was part of my PMDD cycle, and I did not look good at all. I hadn't been eating.
So this is Tinkerbell Hippie's recording that she grabbed. This 15-second live that she deleted pretty quick. But, so she flips the camera.
Doing what you can when you can, I guess.
Right here. Fuck. Okay. It's like, because her camera's blurry, you see that line? This line. So that's like, you don't see that in a normal place, and the ceilings too. Like, it's a trailer. That's also the bed. And So yeah, that's the same place like she's sitting right now in the quote unquote closet. Well, I mean, like, I guess it is a closet because these things up here look like it's a closet. So it's just like an open closet. Why even go in the closet? It's a weird place.
I definitely lost like a few pounds. Sometimes I'll fluctuate 7 to 10 pounds in like a week or two. It's crazy. It's actually a gift in the bodybuilding world, but I don't plan on doing like competitions, so that don't really matter. Good afternoon.
I gotta switch that folder. All right, this is a running through the woods. Like I said, it's pretty goofy. It's just sorry, just running through. Am I training or that was the other thing.
Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to block you, Tyler. Wrong person.
Am I training for a war? So exciting. What, I don't know, are you?
YouTube, y'all.
What war are you training for?
That is a YouTube glitch that happens like every day.
That was
and
really...
actually, this past month, it had to have been over 10 pounds because I went from 132 down to 120, like 1 or 22.
Watch her jump in this hole and just how she lands in it.
Yes, I fluctuate heavily.
So
Most
traumatic.
Women during their menstrual cycle. You must be a man
And
who
then
doesn't
her,
have
like,
a period,
fucking-
who doesn't know anything about
I don't know.
periods.
She does a weird pose.
Imagine having the audacity to
thing.
talk about something and you don't even own one.
With the,
You don't even
with
own
the
a vagina, but
fingers
you
out.
feel entitled to tell a woman who owns a vagina how a vagina works.
What is she going on?
Wild.
You
It's
gotta
like
calm
people
down.
that's never lived my life or even met me
Who pissed her off?
coming and trying to tell my story for me. People are so fucking ridiculous.
About your vagina?
Jalapeno, sweet potato. People be jalapeno business. And don't even know the spice.
Ay, ay, ay.
So y'all know that I was talking about doing like a social science experiment with my own body and eating crappy food for like 2 weeks, nothing but like sweets, baked goods, pizzas, frozen stuff, just to show you how my midsection would bloat out. And everybody's body works like that. You eat enough of too much junk and your body is gonna turn into a pile of junk. It's just how it is. Yeah, so there was like a couple months ago, I got kind of depressed. And for like, it was over a week. I want to say it was a week and a half. I ate nothing but pastries every day. Like I was just snacking, go eat a piece of cheesecake, eat a cookie. I might have had one actual real meal a day. Everything that I was eating was just snacks, okay? Ice cream, my favorite stuff, donuts. Like, y'all, I'm not even lying. I had to have gained at least 10 pounds in that 10 days. Like my body was bloated out. Most of that would have been water weight, but it also is a reaction to the insides of my body. The way that your stomach swells out, that's from the inflammation for your body fighting for its life because it's begging for real food. Your system cannot function on solely flour, sugar, and oil from sweet baked goods. You know?
Yeah, you gotta throw some corn in there. You get corn syrup and like corn chips. I've lived off of that for like almost a year before.
No, it's really crazy. Sometimes people's body shapes will actually tell you what they're struggling with, whether it's alcoholism, whether it's sweets,
Or heroin.
or other stuff, just overeating in general. Sometimes their shape tells a story. It's crazy because when I was big like that,
I went down a rabbit hole last night actually, because I was looking for those stripper videos like straight from the source, but she deleted them. But then I found a whole bunch of other stuff, and now that I know like more about Brooke's criminal history and the dates and everything, like I was finding pictures and videos and stuff from like around those times. So I'm like, that's interesting. I don't know. We might be able to there's a big maybe. I'm gonna try to find someone from like the stabbing incident, or at least who knows more about the stabbing incident.
I don't even think I noticed how big I was until there towards the end when
I think it might be possible.
I started reconciling with what I was kind of trying to come to terms with. How it was kind of like I woke up and I just gained like 80 pounds in a year. I was like, how did we get here? It was a slow progression, but a year is not that long. They put me on hormonal birth control. And then I also moved to Charlotte, North Carolina. So I was like right around the corner from my job. So it changed the dynamics of how I used to run around because I used to commute for 4 hours a day for work. I did that for like 7 years. So I guess where, since everything was in the city and I was right there, so I drank more because home was closer. I could get shit faced. And I ordered DoorDash, which was something new for me. Uber Eats, DoorDash, sometimes 3 times a day. Sometimes 3 times a day. It was a bad habit. And so I gained a bunch of weight because of drinking, because of new poor eating habits. I had never had DoorDash or Uber Eats before. We don't have shit like that out here. That's funny.
She just deleted the stripper stuff. She deleted the stripper stuff, and like, I don't know, she unprivated a video or Facebook glitched because it was like, this video doesn't exist and this video doesn't have sound. But it did have sound and it did exist, but I couldn't open it. I had to screen record it. It was weird. Or I couldn't download it. I had to screen record it. I could technically open it. I don't know. She's been doing something weird on her Facebook. And then on her other Facebook, she posted, I think this is what kicked it off. So when they made that Facebook post about all their criminal history, she reposted that to her Facebook, and then deleted stuff off the other Facebook. So, good job, guys.
Yeah, so I gained like 80 pounds.
All right, Video Game Gooner got it. And I'm pretty sure I have it saved somewhere, but I showed you guys last night too how videos are saved from Facebook. It's all just like numbers and letters, so I have no idea like what it's under. I don't know where it is.
And I remember when I kind of realized I had to do something about it, I couldn't believe that it had gotten that bad, that I had gotten that bad. Like, I needed a whole new wardrobe within a year. We're talking about multiple pant sizes. I mean, to go from like a 4 or 6 into the 20s is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I got pants in storage right now, size 18.
Oh, take it easy, KJ.
Now I wear kid shit. Or men's, because it fits better. Like the youth. Boys' youth fits me perfect. Where do you shop? With 14-year-old boys. I'm the size of like a 15-year-old, you know? Oh, that's funny. Sweet potato. Y'all, I just blew jalapeno in my nose. You ever accidentally swallow something while you're talking, like you shoot it to your soul? Now it's my nose. It sucks.
Well, I taught you guys how to use the Wayback Machine the other day too. You just go to the Wayback, I don't know, so Google Wayback Machine, and then save pages to it if you don't want people deleting it. If you can't like download it yourself, I mean, what if, I don't know, computers crash all the time, right? It's better to just have it saved on the internet somewhere than like on someone's hard drive who might not even upload it ever. Or maybe they'd die. I don't know. Anyways, it's probably better to Wayback stuff.
I usually do it with rice. That's the worst one. I'll inhale and talk at the same time. I'm sorry about that, Tyler.
Especially with AI too, because like if you just have a video and you're like, this is from this website from this date, and you're like, okay, can you prove that? It's like, but I have the video. It's like, yeah, but you could just like AI that video nowadays. So it's good. Wayback Machine, you can't like AI a Wayback Machine yet. I don't know. I don't think so.
I hope it was unhidden. Yeah. What is wrong with people?
Maybe you could mirror a site
Fish.
and Wayback that
Your
site.
mom, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, I'm joking. It's just a Gordon's fish patty with some hot sauce.
Because capital I's
the
can look
Parmesan
like
crusted.
L's.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
I don't know. I shouldn't be
That
giving
bad
anyone ideas.
for your, like a diet.
Capital I's look like
If
lowercase
you're
L's
an
though.
80s baby like me and you like fish sticks, you know how you used to go to Mama's and Mama would just put some fish sticks in the oven, hand you a bottle of ketchup? I miss that. My mama was a pretty simple woman. She did things like egg salad and tomato sandwiches, and you know, she grew up during the Great Depression and stuff. So it's my great grandmother. But they always had fish sticks and ice cream. So I grew up on a lot of fish. Captain D's was a big thing in the 90s as well, 80s. So I think a lot of us was eating like fish like this. The Gordon's, it is expensive,
Yeah, no, this is a
but the
troll.
macros on the back are not bad for you. Like, even with it being breaded, it's not that bad. They're great. I like to put them on a Sammy. Y'all seen me top a sweet, what was that? That was a baked potato bowl the last time I made that fish. Hello, Boo Boo. I'm getting full. I don't want the rest of that taco or spinach, but I do want the hot dog. Johnsonville cheddar better. They're high in trans fat. But, you know, like I said, cut them in half. It ain't gonna kill you. I had a lot of potatoes in there. Hello, James. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Yes, I had to think about what day it was. Sweet potato, jalapeno. Jalapeno on a fork. I'm a big kid now. I know it's only 1 o'clock. I'm actually going to go ahead and take both of these magnesium, though. Usually I don't like to take them during the day because they will make you like... So be careful. Do not take this when you wake up in the morning to go to work, baby squirrel. You don't want to be on this stuff when you're trying to drive the car to the kids, and absolutely not. This is the closest that you can get to marijuana without it being marijuana, okay?
What?
Legitimately. This one says calm.
Magnesium?
That's what it's supposed to do, is calm. But it does so much more than that. But it does have a common effect, especially if you take it during the day. It will make you feel drowsy like an edible will. So don't take these during the day. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that. I'm sorry if anybody's already wrecked their car or got a DWI. You absolutely could get a DWI. Listen, if you accidentally take this and then you crash your car, do not tell them that you had this, because then they can charge you with a DWI. Absolutely. And I don't think it's not a controlled substance, so I doubt they could. But I've heard of them doing it for Ambien. I saw a guy one time get
You're not. There's a thing. It's a thing not to operate motor vehicles. Ambien, Brooke. What is this? I gotta put this to the test. I gotta take a bunch of magnesium and go. Maybe not driving. I don't want to put people's lives at risk. We'll try to do the trails on a bike. That might be too dangerous. Maybe just skateboarding. Yeah, probably just skateboarding. I think I'll be fine.
Arrested for that. Well, he actually got convicted of a DWI for Ambien. He thought it was 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. It was really like 2 in the morning. This man wakes up high on Ambien. He took his prescription. 5 hours later, he wakes up thinking it's time for work. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. He puts on his work outfit. He goes, he gets in his car.
Closest thing to marijuana, apparently.
He crashes his car by T-boning somebody, if I'm not mistaken. The cops show up. They're like, yo, what are you doing? He's like, I'm headed to work. And they're like, sir, your company. They knew the company. The officers knew the company. They're like, sir, your company doesn't even open for another 4 hours. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? And he's like, no, there's no way. And then they're like, have you taken something tonight? And he was like, yeah, I took my Ambien last night. And they're like, sir, it's still tonight. It's not last night yet. We're still in the middle of that night, sir. It stuck. It stuck. He was charged with DWI. Yeah. Be careful, because I don't know. So exciting. DWI. Oh my God. Oh God, and that's a fucking fake account. I swear to God, y'all. Oh God. Send help. Send help. Oh God, that's another fake account. Jesus.
What fake? I don't know. We're a little behind, so I guess we don't get to find out what the fake accounts were.
And cheers. I would rather talk to myself than to somebody who's fake. Shit. That's the point. That's the whole point. Shit. Wild. I got spinach in my teeth. Probably. You know, I don't know why people be coming around asking the same questions. Like, I don't get it, you know? It's like people don't want to join in the moment with you being able to eat a meal when you didn't even get to eat last week because you're fucking homeless. They just want to come and be nosy so that they can try to destroy whatever you got going on. I do believe that a good portion of my following are fake followers. It really is like crazy that people dislike themselves that much would try to harm a homeless woman. I mean, this is where we're at in society. It's really disheartening. It makes me fear for my children, you know?
You're not worried about your children anymore.
People are just really evil. And that evil stems from the self-hatred that they hold for themselves. It's where it starts, you know? If you become so unhappy with yourself, you will start spreading hate in the world. It's really sad. You know, a lot of people cannot let their ego and pride go and take accountability for the person that they are. And good people, they are drawn to those people because they wish they were like those people. But at the same time, instead of changing themselves and trying to take away the good from the good people they know, they simply try to tear down the good people they know because they're miserable. They don't want to implement change in their own life. They don't want to work on themselves. They don't want to strive to make their lives better. They simply want to be out here being little narcissists, because that's the definition of narcissism, is to intentionally inflict pain. They just want to be out here being little narcissists. It's easier than confronting their ego, their pride, their regrets, their pain, their trauma. It's really sad. Stay away from people like that. But I do believe that a good portion of my following is exactly like that. I know where it stems from, so I have empathy for people that are not happy with themselves. Even like people that are obese, the way that they bully skinny people. Even when that happens to me, I feel empathy for
What?
those people.
I think she has it the opposite way. In what like environment do fat people bully skinny people? It's usually the other way around. Like in Mean Girls that I haven't seen, don't they bully overweight people, not skinny popular people? Like, what is she talking about? I think she has it backwards.
Because I've been there, but never did I ever bully somebody because I let myself go. No.
I really gotta watch Mean Girls. I just have this like vision of it, I guess. I'm just like, this is probably what Mean Girls is about, and then I'll bring it up from time to time, but I've never actually seen it, so it could not be about that. I think because it's Mean Girls, right?
You know what I mean?
Like, I think the title says it all.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
And I've seen a couple commercials.
Hey, John. How do you say that? Is that, oh God, that's another fake account. Why are all these fake accounts? I mean, y'all do not understand how many fake accounts I have pop up. It's like crazy. And it's hurt my following. Like the people that actually support my channel. It affects them probably more than it does me because I can't interact with the people that actually support me because I think that there's new people coming in, but it's not new people. It's a troll account that set up a new account 4 days ago, 12 hours ago, 2 minutes ago, and it's fake accounts. YouTube really needs to get their stuff together. They really do. You make money off of my back and you can't even help me as my employer? That'd be like getting high.
Brooke, I feel the same way. You know, when I get false copyright strikes and when my videos get demonetized for no fucking reason, you know, shit like that. I feel you. But it's YouTube. There's like a billion people. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of people making videos on YouTube.
Hired for a lawn care company and your boss man dropping you off on the job site with no lawnmower. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Also, I think if YouTube like looked at her under a microscope, they'd probably be like, I don't think this woman should be on any social media platform, and they might kick you off of it. So I wouldn't be like drawing so much attention.
It'd be like being a hairstylist with no dye in the back. This is what a buffoonery. You make more money off of my content than I do, and you can't even assist in doing.
It's like it's a pretty 50-50 split, I'd say. I don't think they're making. It's probably YouTube's probably losing money because of all the storage space they have to take up with Brooke's nonsense. You know, there's not even a cap on how much you can upload. You can upload like 1 billion fucking videos, so that costs money. That has to go somewhere, like server maintenance and everything, making sure that every time you press that stupid live button, you actually go live. Like, I don't know, Brooke.
When what you said you were gonna do?
All you have to do is turn on your camera and bitch, and you get paid. Like, you know, it's way more work that goes into maintaining YouTube.
I'm talking about YouTube now.
I can't even get a fucking bot working properly.
It's crazy.
I'm like so grateful for YouTube.
Me too. I have to. I stay to myself. See. Hey, Tiffany. Oh, I see. Hey, Tiffany. Careless Whisper. People like that I call parasites. No doubt. I don't know what it is with the nefarious pictures, the nefarious screen names, the nefarious stuff. That's usually a telltale sign that it's a child. I also, even though I have age restrictions on my channel, tell me why one of my stalkers just turned 18. So that means that this stalker was watching me when he was underage. So even though I put an age restriction on there.
Dylan was hunting ghosts and fixing cars. I don't know. I'm trying this new drink today. It's a lot better than the Monster Mango. Monster Mango was terrible. But this Bucked Up Energy Mango Tango, it's pretty good. I'd recommend it.
YouTube still gives children access to my stuff. So, you know, it's like, once again, I'm swimming against the current over here. I just feel like they should do more to protect creators, especially when they make their billions off of the backs of creators.
Brooke,
They wouldn't even be making that money if it wasn't for us.
there is way more dire things to be worrying about than if like a 17-year-old is watching Brooke's channel. Like I don't know. I think there's just a way worse things happening on the platform probably.
Come on, y'all. I'm gonna need y'all to get it together. We are the product that they sell. Without us, there would be no them. It's crazy that I get millions of views a month and I don't even make $1,000 paycheck. Shit's dwindling, homie. Hold on one second. How much exactly did YouTube make in 2024? I thought it was like 600. They make $50 billion. One time we looked it up and it was triple digit. It might have been triple digit millions. $50.6 billion with a B last year. And you know, I didn't even make $10,000 last year. Nowhere near it. I made less than $8,000.
That was her profit.
And I got 20 something million views in a year. Once again, without us, there would be no them. The way, in my opinion, that they rip off content creators is to build this debt trap where content creators are constantly forced to spend their own money, of which is barely nothing, on new merchandise, new cameras. You know, do you know how expensive this is? As of right now, $300 of my paycheck goes to make sure that I can film. Half the time, I still can't do that.
So are you telling me Brooke wouldn't have a phone if she wasn't on YouTube? Like Brooke wouldn't pay for a phone plan if she wasn't on YouTube? Because that's the only piece of equipment she really needs. My biggest expense in the past 7 years was the laptop that I'm using right now. I would think like after tax, like $1,200. So in 7 years, I had to spend $1,200. I didn't even I didn't need to, but I the other one's from 2014. It's gonna kick the bucket. It wasn't, the streams were not that high quality before. Not that they're super high quality now, but at least I don't know, they're better. You know what I mean? Brooke is full of shit is what I'm saying. She would have a cell phone if she wasn't on YouTube, so she doesn't have any fucking expenses.
And that's my grocery money. And not only that, but even when I was living out of a car, there was this pressure to always have something to film. It's just crazy. The places that we've got to visit, that was great. I'm glad that I got to film that because that was my 20s. What we've lived for the past 2 years, traveling from city to city, vacationing, enjoying the scenery and the outdoors, that's what I did in my 20s outside of working. When I would vacation, I would go all kinds of places. And so that was before really camera phones. So I'm glad that I got to film some of that because I had a really great time the past 2 summers with you guys. But it was expensive just living out of a car, over $3,000 a month. Let's see here. So they made over $36 billion in advertising revenue. So let's think about this for a minute.
Yeah, but they don't disclose their actual profit. I'm trying to look into it myself. It says they don't say the cost of running YouTube. So the closest thing you can get is looking at Alphabet, which is Google's parent company, which is a whole bunch of companies. They said that their profit margin is about 34%, but YouTube, technically, I don't know the cost of running YouTube itself. Could be technically running in a not profitable way. I know that Twitch isn't profitable. Let me just double check that. But the last time we checked, Twitch was losing money.
I get paid off of the advertisements that they get paid for. So they made $36 billion off of ad revenue. However, I made less than $8,000 and got double digit, million views. It's crazy.
Yeah, Twitch is currently
they
not
also earned a
turning a
substantial
profit and
income from
remains
subscriptions, with
unprofitable.
total revenue exceeding.
So here, I'll pull it up. In case you guys think I'm just saying stuff. Twitch is currently not turning a profit. It remains unprofitable despite generating billions in annual revenue and retaining a strong popularity within live streaming space. And they don't even save. Most streams aren't saved. I think there's a time frame that they get deleted in as well. So think about YouTube. Think about how much storage space it would take to keep YouTube afloat. How many videos are on YouTube, the algorithm that gets put into it. All of these fucking creators complaining about each other and the policies, and it's just I'm amazed YouTube is what it is. It seems like it shouldn't even exist, but Brooke thinks they can do better.
Exceeding $50 billion for the 12-month period ending in September. The revenue is a key part of Google's overall earnings, which include advertising, subscriptions like premium and other platforms. That was a 13.66% increase from the previous year.
And there's more creators every year because more and more people want to be YouTubers for whatever reason.
Hold up. As part of the alphabet, YouTube's revenue contributes to the overall company's financial results, which included total revenue for 2024 at over $350 billion for 2024. So
that's Alphabet. That's like the company that owns Google and all the other parents, all the other sister companies. That's all right, whatever, Brooke.
I was right. Triple digit billions. There it is. You know, it's so crazy because up here at the top, you know, this is my employer. Up here at the top, they're telling me 50 billion. But, you know, in the small print down here, we get the truth of $350 billion. And I made less than $8,000 last year for millions of views, over 20 million views. Y'all see why I have problems in society?
What fucking internet service did Disney buy out? Is it Xfinity? Imagine being like a customer service rep for Xfinity and then like complaining that Disney is turning so much profit and so you should be getting paid like more because you think you're fucking the center of the universe.
This is my employer. Why is it that I'm the problem? Why am I the problem? I'm not the problem. They're the problem. Let me be very clear.
You just think she's keeping YouTube afloat.
In case you didn't know who was in the wrong here. Since, you know, this is my job now to teach people right from wrong. YouTube is absolutely in the wrong. This is just like stripping. This is just like any other line of sex work. This is just like OnlyFans. This is just like crypto.
Huh?
Okay?
Is it
I love working for YouTube. Don't get me wrong. I love my platform. I love my followers.
Do you?
But the inconsistencies I cannot ignore. And I will not act like this is something that the other half of the internet, I mean, most people act like this is like the dream. And the truth is for the first like 5 to 10 years, you are going to be struggling. Okay. If you can't tell by my channel and everybody else's that, you know, there's a lot of people that struggled for 10 years before they even came to the YouTube platform. They started on Vine. They started on other social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and then they started a channel. But that was after 10 years of hard work on other platforms. So what I'm going through is nothing new. All creators struggle in the beginning unless you have some kind of financial backing. It is what it is. It's just extremely unfair in my opinion. It's kind of like OnlyFans, you know, there's this illusion that these girls are just going to make pictures. And then before you know it, they're doing full-fledged pornos in an attempt to make money because they were given the wrong impression from the start in an attempt to exploit them. So I think YouTube is, you know, the lesser evil. I don't think that they're out here trying to pimp out people, but I do think that there's also an underworld of activities that happen from the platform. Like, we've talked about this before. I have men that will send me $5, $10. Oh, any of my stripper friends out there, you know I'm laughing. They'll send me $5 or $10 on Cash App, attach a phone number, and be like, "Oh, we should meet, we should talk, we should text." So I know from the way that people in society tried to attach themselves to me when I first came to this platform, I know for a fact there is tons of prostitution that takes place from this platform.
On
I do
YouTube?
not think that YouTube promotes that or even minds that it happens.
Peanut Butter and Jelly was a very nice man. They gave her thousands of dollars and then just one day said, "Do you think you might be a little paranoid?" And she went, "Ah!" and was like, "This man is trying to prostitute me." Or like, I don't know, get with me. It was, I don't know if she's referring to that. What are we referring to, Brooke? Like, what else can we point to? Because I think that's what she's talking about.
I do not think that they facilitate it, but I do think that it happens and they don't really give a fuck. Okay? What they don't see, they don't care as long as ain't nobody out here dying type of thing, you know? Kind of like how a lot of people feel about prostitution. I feel the complete opposite. It's horrible. Anyone that says, "Oh, it's the oldest profession, it should be legalized," you're a pervert. Shut up. Please, sit down. What does God say in the Bible about prostitution? Then you understand why I say what I say. I operate off of God's word, not off of what humans feel right at the time.
Brooke says 4 months, but I don't know. I haven't seen like Peanut Butter Jelly verify or deny that.
God strictly prohibits prostitution. He talks about how it's a sin, how harmful it is to women, children.
Tony's live? Okay, thank you. I will record his live.
And statistically speaking, I mean, even statistically speaking, we know it's detrimental. Okay, these women end up on drugs,
I can
jails,
find TikTok on
institutions,
this
death.
phone.
I've never met a successful prostitute. Never. I met probably thousands. You know, when you had a career in sex work as long as I did, you meet girls in the clubs. Okay, meet girls all over the place. Hell, I went to LA to.
Wait, what do you mean he's live? On YouTube he's live? Because he's not live on TikTok.
To meet with it was like 2014. I went to LA to meet with these porn industry people, right? When I was staying in the hotel, I met porn stars that work for these agencies in the hotel. I never shot any porn or anything like that. I got the hell out of there, okay? From the time I landed in LAX till the 10 days of hell that I went through till the time I got out of there, I just wanted to get out of there. Do you hear me? I don't think I've ever made a worse mistake in my life than going to LA that year. It was the worst mistake of my life. We'll talk about that story one day because it's a 10-day story of a crazy ass story out there with these porn people. I mean, y'all. I could not wait to get out of there. But I met girls in the industry out there. One girl I told y'all about, the girl that wanted me to go to Las Vegas and strip with her. She had come to LA. Her boyfriend had been pinned up on human trafficking charges. This is the type of people that you meet in this industry. All of them. All lines of sex work are like this. So this girl's boyfriend had been caught up by the feds for human trafficking of women. He had a bond. And so she came to Los Angeles to sell her body through pornography to get him bond money to get him out.
I don't think Tony's live. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So she shot an anal video, which was 6 or 7 hours of her, you know. She gets back to the model house. She literally cannot sit down. And she's like, we should go to Las Vegas. She's like, I'm supposed to strip tomorrow, da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I have a plane to catch to North Carolina. I'm not going to Las Vegas with you. So she took off to Las Vegas and I never seen her again. So you know, and it wasn't just her. It was like everybody I met in LA had some kind of crazy situation going down. It was insane. I'll definitely, that's like a story time, like hour-long video from start to finish. I literally got stranded there. I met some horrible people that were like human traffickers, no lie. They call themselves recruiters. Oh God, this shit
Angie, do you know where Tony's live? I just want to like be able to record it for the next time we cover him, but I don't see him live anywhere.
been through. Yeah, it's like the modeling. Y'all remember in the 90s, any women that grew up in like the 70s, 80s, and 90s, remember you'd be at the mall with your friends and then some random guy would come running up with a business card talking about, oh, I can get you in modeling in New York. Same thing, but different line of work. I mean, a lot of those girls that were models ended up trafficked in the 80s and 90s. So I guess it's not that different, but...
She hurt her wrist doing somersaults, or not somersaults. That'd be even funnier. Cartwheels. Remember the cartwheel day? She like hurt her wrist doing that. So obviously it wasn't sprained.
Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Yeah, it's absolutely
All right,
crazy.
I just want to make sure I'm not crazy.
Was selling her body to get a man out of jail that had been accused of human trafficking. And, you know, now, 10 years later, I don't think I've ever thought of this before. Maybe she was a victim of him. I don't know. I could never harm my body in that manner for myself, much less for someone else that had harmed people. I mean, for all I know, she was a victim of him. She acted like it. She acted like, you could tell she was like manic over the situation. Specifically when she was going to her shoot to do the anal video, she was really nervous. She was like, I haven't done this in forever. She's like, I stopped shooting porn, blah, 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 blah. Like she had been a porn star or had done some pornography before, got out of the business, was solely stripping. It was crazy. I think I have pictures of us together somewhere, which I'm not gonna post on here. But like we went to Capitol Records and stuff when we went to like this nightclub and we dressed up and like I got pictures of us out there like in front of a because we took this nice Rolls Royce. And so I got pictures of us in the back and stuff. And so I don't know whatever happened to her. I hope that guy, I don't know.
All right, let me see this.
Hey, yo, ladies, man, here. I'm back at the hotel for a little bit, waiting for it to warm up outside so I can go outside and go play. But anyways, folks, ladies, man, here, I just want to say I am very happy that I made the Auburn Citizen paper. Ladies, man, I'm trying to find me a paper. I can't find any because, I don't know. I guess they all sold out. I don't know. I've been walking around trying to buy me a paper, you know, so I can check out the article. So
I want to know the article. How do we find the article?
Ladies man worker. Ladies man. Finally made the paper.
I don't think it's gonna be positive.
As a worker. This is amazing for real. I'm one happy boy here, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, well, I'll have to look at that tonight. We have to start covering Tony more anyways, because he's been actually giving us about an hour of content per day, which is like the Goldilocks zone. He like trailed off for a bit, and he was only giving us like 20 minutes a day, and that's why I was like batching them like every 3 days. But since that, I've been having to do like 4 to 5 hour streams on Tony, and I can't stand Tony for that long. That's pretty crazy.
I hope she made it out of the industry, because she was really nervous. She was pacing the model house before she went to film the pornography, the anal video. It was strictly just
Idiot
that.
rooms. Yeah,
so
probably.
when these agencies make contact with you, or you make contact with them, the first thing that you do when you go into a porn agency, if you were to walk into like Vivid Entertainment.
Truther is a slippery little rattlesnake. I don't get notifications when he's live. I should put him in the bot. And I should start recording his lives on, I don't know, the iPhone 7 or something. Something I don't really care about the storage on. Because that's why I don't cover him. I don't care about him enough to like fill up a phone full of storage. But I have like 5 phones now, so like Brooke. Well, Brooke has 7. Yeah, let me see. I don't know. I'll poke around, see if there's anything good with Truther going on.
And you were interested in getting a contract to shoot porn, the first thing they're going to do is give you a questionnaire, clipboard, and ask you what you're comfortable with. There was so much stuff on that list when I did this. I didn't even know what half of it meant. I think that was when I really realized that that's not who I am. When I was going through all these sexual things, it's talking about, I don't know what I can say on here, but it's talking about some heavy stuff, okay? Like BDSM and pegging and, you know? And I'm just like...
Why are we going back? I swear, like, she watched the stripper day stream, and now she's reminiscing about, like, I don't know, her porn days now, too.
I remember asking the agent, like, what's this? What's this?
This is for educational purposes, YouTube. I don't know. All right?
It's like, what's a golden shower? I think I was like 25 then, and I was just so freaking naive. How old was I? 26 maybe? I don't know. I did not know anything about like even though I'd stripped, that stripping wasn't prostitution. That's a new thing up north in the central area of the United States on the East Coast. Here in North Carolina, to be a stripper, you did not have to sell ass. That's a new thing that happened after COVID.
All right,
so my stripping career, I was not a prostitute. I don't know if I've ever said this. My stripping career, we were not allowed to do extras in the back. They would fire you on the spot. So when I went to Los Angeles to look into the porn industry, I had never even really watched porn. Like I'd watched like vanilla stuff, you know, like with a boyfriend or something, but it was not what the porn industry is now. These people are absolutely deranged. Anyways, so when they hand me the sheet and I'm going over all this stuff, I think it really dawned on me how naive I was. And it really dawned on me that these people were trying to not only destroy me, but like literally from the inside out. That's what they do to people, okay? Not to mention the psychological effects. We already know from studies and stats that it is severely detrimental to the psyche to be wrapped up in sex work. There is nothing that any scientist has ever presented to say otherwise. Everything, all of the data shows that it is psychologically traumatizing to women and men to be subjecting themselves to sex work. It's not good for the soul, mind, body, spirit, none of that. Even watching that trash, it rots your brain. My hand feels so weird. It rots your brain. It literally rots your brain. Consuming pornography rots the gray matter of the brain, which is imperative to brain function. So I think it dawned on me when I was going over this checklist. How dangerous
I will
this was.
one day again.
I absolutely didn't film anything. I'm glad that I chose not to go to code. I'm glad that everything that happened.
I don't think we can put... I can't even put links in vertical live chats for whatever reason, but what link are you talking about?
Because there's a whole long list of things that happened. Everything happened, and at the time, I was kind of upset by it, but now looking back, that was God protecting me from harming myself. I was a single mom at the time, and I was absolutely desperate for money, you know? And most women that go out there and under the same circumstances I did, you know, some business card, hey, you can be a model. And it wasn't like that. It was a little different, but most women that go out there under the circumstances that I did, they're desperate for money. They're in a bad situation. That's why most women, 90-something%, get into sex work. And that includes all lines of sex work. It's money motivation. I'm sorry, but the prostitute that you paid in 92, no, she didn't enjoy that. Absolutely not. I just think, you know, people like Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, they're, you know, the culture, it's responsible for these women acting degenerate and allowing men to defile them is creating a generation of men that want to defile women. Do you understand? It's very dangerous. A man's position on this earth.
I told them all about the stripper stories.
That's God's word, not mine.
Let's tell them about the prostitute stories next.
It does not say defile, desecrate, destroy, violate, take, ruin. But look at the world around us. Look at how men treat women. And look at how women treat men too. But right now I'm specifically talking about men supposed to be protectors, okay? So it's just crazy how porn is changing the anatomy of women and men, like the landscape, the foundation. Men don't want to be men. Men would rather be with men. Women don't want to be, you know, with men. They'd rather be with bears.
Doing her comedy routine.
God. Men don't want to protect, provide. Hell, they want to be provided for. That's why they're going with men. Ouch. They said, shit, she don't want to bake. I'll learn how to bake.
I don't know. Brooke should talk for herself. I don't have anyone looking after me. I just look after myself. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Ain't it a shame? All the women went to work. Now we got a new generation of men that want to stay home and bake cookies. What the fuck? Everything's upside down. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I don't watch porn. That's probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. So sometimes I'll be thinking people trolling, and then sometimes I'll be like, no, they're being dead ass right now. Shake and bake. That's so funny. Yeah, we're living in the upside down. Absolutely. It's crazy though. I saw a trend. It said that moms are staying home. It said that women are leaving the workforces in droves and becoming stay-at-home moms again. I don't know how in this economy. Your husband must make good money, girl. Like, you on the up and up. You can just quit your job and stay home with the kids and homeschool them. Apparently, that's another one. Homeschooling and mothers leaving the workforce, the numbers are skyrocketing. You know,
like Colt from 90 Day Fiance.
Playing with kids' education. I think people, yeah, I don't think they're happy about children not being able to read.
Wasn't Brooke homeschooled? Nah, she wasn't homeschooled.
The education system's falling apart. Nurses are being laid off. Doctors are being laid off. Teachers are being laid off. We all fatigued over everything. Everything. Gas prices, laundry detergent prices, like potato prices, banana prices. We fatigued over everything. I saw some woman that was talking about her power bill. Apparently, people's powers are skyrocketing. She said, my bill last month was $600, which is expensive, but it bumped up in less than a month over $250. There's a lot of people, their power bill's shooting up. It's crazy.
So crazy.
It is crazy. This is so good. It's that, it's Rise Hydration. On the go electrolyte drink mix. Replenish electrolytes. Pink splash. It's strawberry. That's why I like it. Rise Hydration. It's got sodium, sea salt, pink Himalayan, potassium, ton of B vitamins, B12, B6, niacin, vitamin C. It's got some good stuff. 16 packets in there. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was 18. Ain't that crazy? What is that, like 80-something cents a packet for a drink to stay alive, hydrated? Yeah, I've seen that. I bought some sea salt. It's in storage. I saw that you can just like sprinkle the pink Himalayan salt in some water, but it's in storage. I bought it right before I lost my truck, and then I moved everything into storage, and yeah, that's one of those things I really need to grab. Much better for you. How much do you use? Like a tablespoon? Like if I put like half a cup of ice and then like a bottle of half of water in here, what would you use? Like a tablespoon maybe? or a half a tablespoon for something this size. It'll fit a bottle and a half of water.
Jeez.
Which is what, like 30, 40 ounces. You know, this might be 40 ounces.
It's in storage.
Oh, it is 40 ounces, so it's 40 ounces. I wonder how much I could put in there. I didn't drink all this protein, but that's because I ate all that food. It's okay. That's got creatine in it too. I do like the creatine pills, but I've got that protein with that has 3 grams of creatine per scoop. So I have that once a day, and that's 3 grams a day of creatine. And I do notice a difference, specifically in the striations that I have coming in on my chest and stuff. That's what the creatine for. It's going to really give you a little more definition in the muscle and stuff. Like my forearm, you can really see that's another thing. My veins. I have gotten so veiny. It kind of freaks me out. It reminds me of like Arnold when he was real big and all veiny when he would do competitions.
Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I don't know.
You're not like
Maybe
Arnold
I'll get over
Schwarzenegger.
It gives me a little bit of body dysmorphia because I'm not used to it. And I see it on my stomach and around my hip bones and big old thick veins. I guess that means I'm hydrated. You can see them in my arms too. So.
No, it means you used to shoot a lot of heroin and your veins adapted. What are you listening to?
The fuck, dude. I thought something was falling out the sky. Creatine is awesome. It is. Oh, I would have shared with you. Is that Chakan? Chakan? Sea salt, lemon juice, and water. I got 2 lemons. I might do that later. I only do a salt lick when I got a tequila and a lime. Are you talking about? Oh, I can't do it on this hand. We're going to have to. 100 grams of protein a day, and I'm just not a big eater. I drank a lot of fluids. Drink the protein. Oh, John. Egg whites. Egg whites. I know it sounds gross, but it's not. Egg whites. So they sell it. They're kind of expensive. I would recommend the tall one. That's the cheapest price at Walmart. I think it's going to be like $4.99. You should be able to get like 8 servings out of that. I would use a 1/4 cup to a 1/2 cup of egg whites mixed with either water or milk. And if you're trying to get more protein, use whole milk. And then do a scoop or two, a scoop of protein. You're going to get like over 50 grams of protein. I think it's 55 with a full cup of egg whites. So if you do a full cup of egg whites plus the scoop of protein, if I'm not mistaken, it's around 55 grams of protein. So, and you don't have to add no water or nothing. If you're doing a full cup, which is 8 ounces, plus a scoop of protein, that's perfect. And that'll be around 55 grams of protein. So if you're looking to gain some weight or muscle, that's the quickest way to do it. And the egg whites, after you mix it up with the protein, you can't taste it. You really can't. And if you're anything like me, you can just chug that thing down. You don't even think twice about it. It's not gritty. It's not slimy. It tastes like a thick smoothie. So I would recommend that if you're trying to get in a lot of protein. I'm not a big eater either. It's hard for me. Mainly because of my circumstances, you know. I know when y'all saw me back in January, February, March, we was living the high life, man. I had financial stability. Things were going good. I was able to film. We were working out every day. Our diet was clean. My mood was good. It's because I had financial security. I didn't have to worry about how I was going to pay my truck note, how I was going to get gas, if I was going to starve. And now it's even worse because I'm on the streets, you know. But, yeah.
Because of peanut butter jelly? Or what? Why did you have financial stability? You know, the other day she said that she only made 10 grand. She was like, I made less than 10 grand, and that's including all the donations and all of the fucking revenue from YouTube. And that is just a fucking bullshit.
Financial security can really help these things progress.
But today we had financial security somehow. Interesting. You know? Hey, what are you doing over here?
Ensure is a great one too.
Wacky sometimes.
Yeah, Ensure. Those boost drinks are really good. Be careful with the sugar content on those if you are diabetic because some of them do have high sugar. It really sucks that everything has so much sugar. All the coffees on the shelves, from the Starbucks to the Javas through Monster Energy, they all have high sugar.
Monster.
I really wish that they would make everything without sugar. We should have an option of refined sugar or not because we don't need it. There's so many sweeteners that you can use. There's
90% of the Monster drinks don't have sugar, and it actually pisses me off. Well, not right now. But usually it pisses me off because I like sugar.
Also, fruits, like monk fruits and stuff. Don't they use that as a sweetener? Honey, and then sugar, alcohol. I would rather eat sugar, alcohol. It don't bother me. I actually enjoy it. Premier Protein, I like those too. I've done a lot of those Premier Proteins. I like the coffee ones too because they have just first thing in the morning, they have I think it has 60 milligrams of caffeine, maybe 65. As much as a regular cup of joe, maybe 80. And I think that those Premier Proteins only have a gram I think they have a gram, don't they? They're not bad. They're not too bad. I used to drink those all the time when I was losing weight year before last. I would buy I think that comes in a 20 pack. Those things have gotten so expensive, those pre-made. I would recommend just buying protein powder because that's what I do now. Those ones that are already pre-made, they're so expensive. So expensive. Yeah. The protein powders typically don't have a lot of sugar in them either. They'll be sweetened with something artificial. Here's the thing, though. The more protein I drink, the fitter I get. So even though some of those proteins have artificial sweeteners in them, it's not anything that's hurting me, honey, because I ain't did nothing but physically improved for the last 2 years. So clearly it works. The protein thing, you're supposed to drink, if you're on a weight loss journey or you're trying to grow muscle, you want to aim for a pound per body weight. So, or a pound per body weight. I'm going to kill somebody. Please do not eat 500 pounds of protein. Oh my God, listen, you're supposed to have a gram
that's totally gonna
per pound of body weight. So
you think that's possible?
If I want to be
Could you
165
imagine?
pounds, then I need to aim for 165 grams of protein a day, which is a lot. That's
Damn
so
it.
much.
I just had 200 fucking pounds of protein in my shopping cart. I was about to hit checkout. Thank God Brooke told me not to.
I usually make probably 135 to 150, which is still great because I weigh, like 128, 126. I fluctuate. I get up to 130 and then I drop back down. So to gain muscle, I want to stay right in where I'm at. It's not going to hurt anything. And some nutritionist will say a gram and a half per pound of body weight. It just depends, I guess, on what you're trying to do. Yeah, please do not eat a whole container. I can see somebody in the store right now. This is only a pound. Can I get 25 of these? Oh, that one container was 4 pounds. They do make a container that's 4 pounds of protein at Walmart. I think it's the 6 brand, and that's 4 pounds. Please don't eat that whole container in a day. Please. Yeah, no, a gram per pound. Francisco, hello. Yeah, I'm getting there, Chris. Getting there. Yeah, I can't wait till I'm like another 20, 30 pounds heavier. I just want to fill in any loose skin that I have, which I don't really have a big problem, but I do want to fill in loose skin. So that's my goal, is to just bulk up enough muscle to just look whole again. Not that how can I explain this? Shit. So once you've been big, let's say you get over 250 pounds, you're never going to be able to be 100 pounds again. I hate to break it to you. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. You can have a weight loss journey and I want you to, but you can't weigh 300 pounds and then look normal at 100. You're going to have loose hanging skin. You see? We're going to fill that up with muscle.
Everyone has
loose
that.
Hanging skin, y'all seen it when I bend over. I get like the bunch up. That's because I used to be bigger and I got skinnier. Well, if you were to do that and you were in my situation, the best thing to do is actually grow muscle. Get a little bigger. Muscle weighs more than fat. So if you're in a bodybuilding journey and you're consuming the protein and you're weightlifting and you're doing progressive overload, the scale's going to go up. But yeah, so the plan is to pack on I'm at we'll say 130. I'm close to 130. I want to pack on like another 35 pounds. I'm trying to get up to like 160, 165. But I don't know. I might get up to 140 and like where I'm at. So I don't know.
I think you could probably hear her from outside the trailer. I don't even think she would need the sign on the door. It's like, okay, yeah, you hear that? And then it gets louder from time to time. Yeah, that's Brooke.
That might be enough to fill in and look solid like The Rock. Like I'm trying to look like The Rock, okay? So
The Brock.
So
where is
maybe
that?
150 or 145. I might look solid enough and be happy with that. I don't know. I think that I could get up to 160, 165 and it would look like seriously. Like, yeah. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's my goal though. And that's what I'm doing. So if you've lost weight or you're trying to lose weight and you've been bigger and you want to be skinny, maybe find a happy medium. You know, like if you're at 200 pounds and you want to get down to 120, maybe be happy with 130 or 40. You know, I think that people that have lost significant weight, they look better with a little more meat on their bones as opposed to being super skinny because of loose skin. It also accentuates cellulite, stretch marks, stuff like that. If you can kind of fill out your structure more, you can't notice those things as much, you know? So that's the goal. Hey, Kimberly, Charles, Derry, how are you doing? Happy Thursday. How are you doing, Derry? Hey, Heather. Oh, I always am keeping my head up. Can't help it. That's the only way I know. Oh, well, thank you. I actually would like to do more fitness stuff. You know, like, you know how they have like the Ninja Warrior stuff like that. Like, maybe not that competition, but stuff like that. Like, I don't know, what do they call them? Like fitness competitions? I don't know. They're like obstacle courses that you can just join. They have them all over the country, like all the time. They have them in the winter, the summer, the spring. It's kind of like the breast cancer walks, but they're obstacle courses where it's kind of like military style. You're throwing your body over fences. Yeah, the Ninja Warrior would be so much fun. I saw this kid do it the other day. Oh my God. He was 15. He completed, like, it was a special edition too. It was crazy.
Special edition?
He did all this corkscrew stuff and like, yo, it was wild. I was like, that is crazy. His whole family was there hyping him up. Like, it's wild.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Heather. Ow, y'all.
Isn't that the
Y'all, that's
fuck, I can't remember.
This is what I'm talking about.
I guess it's called Ninja Warrior.
I have really bad anxiety and I can't stand fuckery. People that act stupid, that come here. I don't even know where to begin. That was a fake account. So people will come here trying to bait my following into thinking that I'm some kind of bad person. Like, they'll drop in the comments and they'll say they're like dying of cancer or something. And then I'll figure out it's a fake account. They're looking for like fake sympathy. I also have people that come here and they'll say that they sent me a donation when they never sent me a donation. And then my followers will be in the comments going, yay! Like, and I'm like, no, it's a lie. It's a lie. They're doing that for attention. Like, I've made it perfectly clear. I have zero desire to meet with anybody off the damn internet, and no one on the internet should be meeting anyone else off the internet. The hookup culture has gotten people way too comfortable with meeting strangers that could kill them. People come here to troll.
I'm hungry.
You got your gallbladder removed.
I don't know.
I'm so sorry about that.
When have we seen someone be like, I've donated this much money on Cash App, and it's not legit? What is she even saying there?
I weighed 130 and look like death. Yeah, I bet. If you're 5'10", that's skinny as hell. Because that's what I'm at now, and I'm only 5'5". And I look skinny. So that's crazy. I'm glad you made it through that, Chris. You're absolutely right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll definitely pray for you. Did I? Oh, God.
What's going on, Tash?
I'm going to make a banner. It's going to say the homeless hot woman. I'm going to make a banner. And that banner will not come down until I own a house.
Banner?
So it's probably going to be up there for 5 to 10 years. I don't understand. It'd be like somebody borrows your car, and then somebody borrows your car, and then people see you driving around town and they just assume that you bought a new car. Like, it's crazy because I saw this other van lifer, this girl that was a van lifer, and she was talking about being homeless, and I was like, I need to clip this. Ain't that sad? I didn't know. Because I know most of my followers understand what homeless is. They're not ignorant.
You wanted to start a channel calling out fake van lifers. Remember that, bro?
Oh, God. It'd be like you're couch surfing from friend to friend, and people are like, oh, he's fine. He has a house. He stays with Kevin on Tuesday, Tom on Wednesday, Curtis on Thursday, Steven on Friday. And people are like, Derry, thank you so much. People are like, oh, he's housed. Thank you so much, Derry Lindsay. It's like, I take a shower at somebody's house and now I'm a homeowner.
You're in this closet a lot.
Don't let me use your oven, because that'll be my house. What the fuck? Is that how that works? All I need to do is knock on some unsuspecting person's door and be like, hey, can I use your bathroom? And all of a sudden I'm a homeowner? And doing it wrong? That's all it takes. Lie to me. Lie to me. Yo. Lie to me,
It wouldn't even matter. It wouldn't even matter if she was just like, yeah, I'm staying at a friend's place. It's because that friend, quote unquote, is her abuser that she's said that is, like I said, her abuser this whole fucking time. So that would make a lot of people be like, wait a second, why are you staying there when numerous people have offered her help and places to stay or whatever? throughout this journey, and she snaps at them and tells them to fuck off and shit. So it's like they're in cahoots. That's what it feels like to me. Also, like that they'd have to be, or else why would Randy put up with her shit? You know,
the drama. You know, I can click on old comments too and see what you've said in the past. Why is it that people come to the internet looking for love or attention or affection, or what is that? That is so weird. I don't know. I mean, people.
That's what you do. She comes online to get like people to be like, "Oh, poor Brooke," or "We love you." There's no other reason. She could, if she really wanted this to be like her personal diary, she could do all these live streams unlisted or privated, and it would only be for her eyes, and she just would have like, she wouldn't have to fill up her storage space. But she's like, she literally does the same thing that she's criticizing right now.
Really need to get outside. They really do. Please, like.
You're literally in a closet right now.
The troll. You know, I had suspected her like a couple of weeks ago, but then she got missing, so I just ignored it. I need to learn not to ignore things. Just nip it in the bud. Nip it in the butt. Nip it in the bud. But bud. Nip it in the bud. Is that like is that like priming some tobacco? Like, are we priming tobacco over here? Squatters' rights. Amen. Yes, squatters' rights. No doubt. Go touch grass. That's what her son says, for real. Some people really do need to go touch grass. Like, yeah. So if I knock on somebody's front door, does that mean that's my house now? Because that's how the internet thinks. That's exactly how the internet thinks. They're like, oh my God, she's got a plate of food. She owns a home now. Oh, I think you've told me part of that before, Derry. That's so great. I'm glad that you got out of that situation. Being homeless is nothing like a flower bud. Being homeless is no laughing situation, but yeah, I'm glad that you made it off the streets, because it's typically not that easy for people, you know? We don't hear a lot of good success stories when it comes to homeless people, which is crazy because the government's had control over the situation for 100 years.
I don't know. If it was another just like random person that's just being a good Samaritan and trying to help Brooke out, I think they would probably have an issue with her threatening minors from their closet on their fucking Wi-Fi. If that were me, I'd be like, I'm not facilitating that. You can get the fuck out of my closet, or you can not live stream in my house. You know what I mean? But that's not what's happening here.
They're doing a great job, you know? Like, it's crazy. Nip it in the bud to prune the growth on a plant. Nip it in the bud. The bud. Yeah, I never knew if it was bud or bud. Sense. Y'all, that was really good. So good. I went outside, I ran until my hand started to hurt, and then I was done.
She's actually really nice when she's drunk.
Ooh, they about to start locking.
We watched her drunk at Bike Week, and she was getting along with everyone. It's when she was like away from people that she started bitching, but then as soon as someone was like in her vicinity, she was like super nice. And then she broke her spider legs and she waddled to her truck.
People up in Winston. And the saga continues. Saga, shit. On to the next big word that broke little big word. It's 4 letters.
One of the emojis was from the day she was drunk, because she also got the tattoo. This emoji. This was from the drunk day. She was like, oh.
I know how to spell it, I just don't know how to say it. Saga. The trilogy continues. So in Winston-Salem, they're like in a deficit of like $40-something million, $46 million. They're also missing an additional like $332 million, blah, 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 blah. They misappropriated, misspent, mislost, misstole some money. Okay, we don't know. A member of the Winston-Salem Forsyth County School Board of Education says that she supports suing former administrators for their roles in the system's ongoing financial crisis. So they are seriously having a debate about who to incarcerate over this money, and rightfully so. That's how we prevent these types of things from happening. We make sure that justice is served, people face consequences, discipline is dished out. And I can assure you, when people know that they're going to get 10 or 15 years in prison and lose their livelihoods, their careers, their home, and custody of their children, they won't be out here stealing education money. It's because they know that they can get by with it that they've done it for so long. And it's not just on the local level. Look at the federal.
You're going to a court date. Mamma mia. You're going to report? You're going to be a court reporter?
Government, all the money that's wasted, taxpayers' money, EBT, illegal immigration. An investigation by the North Carolina auditor, Dave, turned up no signs of criminal conduct related to a financial crisis at the Winston-Salem Forsyth County School. However, those findings don't necessarily close the door to potential legal action against administrators considered responsible for tens of millions of dollars in overspending. In response to a question by a school board member, Sabrina Coon, at an August 19th meeting, the system's attorney, Jenkins, acknowledged that the district is exploring civil lawsuits against former administrators related to...
Oh, snap. Gotta get a shorthand. I don't think you can record anything, so you gotta like jot notes down really fast. That's what the other YouTube court reporters do, I think. I have faith in you, though. I have faith in you.
What Kuhn called gross negligence. Lock them all up.
Be a good little angel. Don't throw tomatoes or anything, or cause a ruckus. I don't think you would.
Lock them all up. They are. Oh, congratulations on your sobriety.
I don't think she's allowed to tape record either. And then, like, let's say she does and gets away with it. If we play it, then they'll know where it came from. I don't want to get her in trouble, right? If you have permission to, then I go, like, for sure.
Phone interview on Monday, Kuhn told the Journal that she absolutely backed legal action against the former chief financial officer Tommy Kranz and perhaps former superintendent Tricia McManus for their roles in financial mismanagement that led to a deficit of at least $46 million in the budget year that ended in June on the 30th. That financial hole prompted deep cuts in this year's budget and the elimination of 344 jobs. That's right, over 344 educators were laid off, teachers. The board is working on that. If there's more to discuss, blah, 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 blah. So all right, Allie Tomberlin, who served as the general counsel for the Winston-Salem Forsyth County Schools from 2009 to 2015, said Monday that she couldn't speculate on potential legal strategy. She added, if the school's attorney's office felt that they were able to maintain a civil action against anyone whose actions contributed to the deficit,
Want to try it? Let's see. We're on 1.25 right now. 1.5 might be too fast. Let's see.
Jury to order payment of monetary damages on behalf of the Winston-Salem Forsyth County Schools.
I can understand.
A report released.
I like edit at 1.75 speed though, just because like to save time.
This month by an auditor said that the state auditor detailed years of financial mismanagement, including failure to address issues raised in annual audits by firms hired by the district. The 3-month study into the school system's finances also found that the district did not adjust staffing to align with declining enrollment and spent beyond its means for years, particularly when the flow of federal COVID relief dollars ended in 2024. So they was just misspending money, hiring all their friends and family and work in the damn school district. That was one of the biggest issues, is that they had more people actually needed. They didn't even have that many students in comparison to how many educators they had. Typically, we hear that we don't have enough educators. In this instance, everybody had a job, but nobody knew what everybody's job was, type of deal. Remember how, like, in government, they were just, everybody had a job as long as you were not white. Remember those DEI programs where you could just get hired for nothing? What was your job? Nobody really knew. You were working from home. Remember? So it's one of those situations where all of these people had jobs. They didn't really have a lot of children enrolling, not as many as we would think for that many educators. And a lot of these people were related, like friends of friends of family of friends of family. It's sketchy as hell, all of it. And if this was going on in the school district, this was the Board of Education. This is the school district for Forsyth County, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. If this is what's going on in the school district, just imagine what's going on in law enforcement, the DOC, DSS.
I gotta pee. I'll be back, guys.
This was education that all of this money went missing. If you've been here from the start, then you know that I've made really dangerous allegations against Forsyth County for years. A full circle moment for me. It's like, aha, gotcha, bitch. I knew it. I knew it. And if it's going on in the school district, it's absolutely going on in the Department of Social Services. It's crazy. Yeah, do it before bed. Sweet potato waffle fries, but you gotta have the fluff, the marshmallow fluff. You ever had it with marshmallow fluff? It's so good. Gotta have the fluff cold. Cold fluff with crispy waffle fries. Sweet potato waffle fries. Yeah, this is the best one I've been able to find. 300 milligrams. What's the brand? QUNOL Minerals. I think I got this at Walmart or Walgreens or CVS. Yeah, sweet potato. They have sweet potato waffle fries and regular waffle fries. So good. Yeah, sweet potato fries. I have the marshmallow fluff though. The sugar. So I did post that clip of that child being followed. Can we talk about that for a minute? So if you haven't seen it, there was a 14-year-old girl that we were talking about this morning. There was a 14-year-old girl that was being harassed and followed around Dundee. Is that Scotland? Because it said she was arrested in Scotland. Is that part? You want to know how dumb I am? Shut up. You're about to figure it out with this question. Shut up. I don't even have a fucking formal education, so sue me. Is Scotland part of the UK? Yes. Okay, so that's why it was saying that's why I was saying that she was arrested in Scotland, because I didn't understand. Listen, I don't even remember taking geography in school. So the fact that I even maybe assumed that Scotland was its own entity is, I thought, never mind. I'm just digging that hole, digging up bones. Listen, yes, Scotland is a country. It's part of the United Kingdom. So, but oh, it's Ireland that's like branched off. But oh, it's above it. Okay, well, on a big girl geography with Brooke today. So it looks like it's like right up there. Yeah. So, anyways, England, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and Northern Ireland. Okay. Well, the more you know. I knew they were all right there together because I actually have an itinerary for a trip that I want to take through Greenland, Iceland, Stockholm, all of that. So I actually knew that Ireland was there, but Scotland, I wasn't quite sure where it was. And I also didn't know if it was part of the UK. But it is. Okay. I'm an idiot. So that girl, I posted a video of the 14-year-old girl that was being harassed by this immigrant in the UK. They arrested this child. She was 14 years old. She has the heart of a warrior. Her and her sister had been followed by this man. They had been harassed by him, at which time the child pulls out a weapon, letting him know that she was strapped. Smart baby squirrel. So he then pulls out a camera, starts antagonizing her even more. If you notice in the video, he actually walks up on this child. That is intentional. That is to incite fear into the victim. The camera is to incite fear into the victim, but also to gaslight the victim at the same time.
Isn't that what Brooke does? Shove a camera in people's face?
To film
while confronting them, while going at them?
Her and approach her. It was to gaslight her at the same time. It's to confuse her and to make her feel like she's the one in the wrong.
I gotta find that one. The one where she ran from parking lot to parking lot to run up on the, yeah, we gotta check to see if that's Dylan too.
He walks up on this child and he's like, show the weapon, at which time she does. Good for her. She did nothing wrong. He was looking for smoke and he met his match. The fact that the government has locked this baby up is absolutely just past infuriating. I mean, this is the start. This is a pivotal moment for the entire world. This is the start. She's in jail. He's out on the streets. He followed those girls for blocks. He was looking to antagonize them. He was looking for a reaction. When he got that reaction and he saw those weapons, he decided to antagonize them with a cell phone to confuse them, gaslight them. And then he proceeds to walk up on these children as they are already literally in fear of their lives. You can hear and look at those girls and tell that they were scared as hell. In my opinion, those girls are wholeheartedly aware of the dangers. Their parents have probably already set them down, showed them news articles of other women that were kidnapped, raped, and murdered, or sex trafficked, because that's the new thing. This is gang grooming. Those girls are at the ideal age for these types of gang stalkers, groomers, sex traffickers to actually get their hooks in them. Those girls genuinely feared for their lives. You can hear the panic, the way that they scream, the way that they're hollering. At one point, she even takes that knife and says, stay away. She proceeds to walk away and then comes back to assert her power. Good for her.
Why doesn't it say dates on this? The fuck is
It's really sad that that child has more audacity, balls, and gall than half of the United Kingdom. It's really sad. So it's on my page if you want to go see it. I just wanted to relay to you what exactly was happening in that video, because most people would see that and not understand what was happening. But I understand his frame of mind because I've directly, extensively dealt with predators such as him my entire life. And I'm trying to break down what he was trying to do. He was trying to confuse her with his camera, gaslight her, make her question her own sanity, make her look crazy on camera, after he antagonized her and followed her for block after block, harassing her and her baby sister, who was only 12. We only see a small portion of the incident that actually played out. That child should not be in jail. I've lived with that child, as went through. 1,000 times over in the past 2 years. It's really sick. It's crazy to think that you could be the victim of a stalking case. You then turn around and defend yourself, and you're the one that ends up in jail. I mean, it's our rights. One of our rights is the right to defend ourselves. These are our rights that are on the line. And this child is going to be used as some political pawn. It's just crazy that people cannot see that this is our rights that we're talking about.
I think it's this one.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to live in a communist country, and we're already halfway there. Have been for a long time. Hey, Miss GT. Yeah, did you see it? Yeah.
Got 21 bullets inside of this gun.
You can see that they're scared. I don't care that that child has weapons. She has every right to have a weapon. These children are being preyed upon as they walk to school, as they walk to their friends.
Hold on, Brooke. It's from this day. I'm pretty sure.
Run, motherfucker. You better fucking run, motherfucker. Yeah, you better run, bitch.
I think it's Jason.
Let's go hunt. I got 21 bullets inside of this gun and I'm ready to There he is. I'll search this whole motherfucking town for you, motherfucker. I got time. I just looked at my wrist. I got time today. Pussy ass bitch.
Download this just in case. And way back machine. You guys should way back machine everything.
I got my glasses. Y'all starting to see why I'm a felon now. It's not my fault. Nobody's gonna fucking stalk me. I'll kill all you motherfuckers. Make bond in the morning and get out and hunt the rest of you bitches down. I bet you money he went back that way. Little bitch gonna run around town. Wait a second. Stop. Reverse.
Thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Where is the part with the parking lot though? Hold on.
Let's. I wanted to call. I'll show you half.
Do you guys remember what she said in the other part? I'll try to find it.
There's so
It's all good.
House. These groomers, they are seeking out these young girls with the intention of sex trafficking them. These little girls are white girls. What does the Quran teach? The Quran teaches to disrespect white women. Matter of fact, it says to behead them. It says that they are trash. They are less than trash. This is what the Quran, Islam, this is what it teaches. These white girls are fully aware of that. That's what you're witnessing. You're witnessing them being...
All right, I found it. That was actually easier than I thought it would be.
There he is.
Yeah, so she's in a different parking lot. This is the car in question that we're determining if it's the Blurple Subaru and if it is Dylan's. It looks black. It looks like it's Jason's car, but let's find out. Maybe it is Blurple.
What a bitch. So he's been driving around for 20 minutes, sitting, parking right by me. Let's go get his tag. Let's go get his tag.
Stop shaking, Brooke. Maybe, no, it's black.
Oh, now he's saying he's trying to find the barber shop. How many of y'all believe that dumb shit? TDT 75 60.
Is that Dylan's tags? I don't remember people's tags like Brooke does. Zoom in. That's black. That's fucking Jason, yeah? No? Maybe? It's a completely different guy?
Yeah, Danielle, he probably thought I was a prostitute. You ever come near me again, I'll...
Can we zoom in? Zoom in and enhance? Come on. I mean, he's white. Looks like Dylan. I don't think that's Dylan's. That's not Dylan's Subaru, though. This might just be some other poor unfortunate soul.
I will slice your fucking throat. You stay the fuck away from me. Can I help you? You better help him.
I don't know what's going on, but y'all gotta get off this property.
I don't know what's going on. Y'all gotta get off this property after split your throat.
You ever come near me again, I will slice your fucking throat. You stay the fuck away from me.
Children may, Dan.
You better help him.
I don't know what's going on, but y'all gotta get off this property.
Usual suspects. I have more teenagers, 20-year-old men that have been sitting at home in their mom and daddy's fucking house watching porn, their brains are rotted, and they think they could come out here and just scoop me the fuck up.
I think he was looking for a barbershop, but that's good. I was like itching my brain for a while. I don't think that's Dylan.
Being terrified that they're gonna be beheaded after they are raped, gang raped.
Oh my goodness. Let's just skip to whatever the fuck she's saying right now. Fucking news, Brooke, man.
People extremely dangerous, depending on what level they believe in that religion, because I'm not saying all people that believe in Islam are bad, but what I am saying is there is a lot of Islamic extremists.
There's a lot of Christian extremists.
Okay? I'm not saying they're all that way, but there are quite a bit that have immigrated here that want to do harm to America, and their plan is to absolutely infiltrate and take over this country. That has been the plan for a very long time.
What about all the fucking Christian people who go to different countries and set up missions and like indoctrinate tribes? Like, what do you mean? Why are we playing this fucking game?
People need to wake up. It's crazy.
You need to shut the fuck up, Brooke.
Scottish short. Yeah, so that's at the top I see now. I was wondering, so she's Scottish. Okay, that's why they keep saying Scottish girl was arrested, because I'm thinking like she was in Scotland because I'm slow. Yeah, it's so crazy. A journalist. Oh, thanks, Renee. I would love to. Maybe I should send some emails to them, some of my favorite media channels. Sponsor me. Yeah, I just need an editor and a videographer, and we can pump some stuff out. Definitely Scottish. Yeah, I heard her accent.
Told her $10 a day.
She didn't play. Oh, she did not play, gang.
And then we can get Brooke deep cuts that no one else has.
She did not. She was ready to kick his ass. I mean, first of all, she grown up in a home with either a brother or a father, honey. She either got like 4 older brothers or a mean-ass daddy, because that girl looked just like me when I get angry. The way she held that knife up, I was like, oh my God, it's baby Brooke. And then she like walks down the walk path and she comes back with them, them knives. What did I say? She come back to assert her power and let him know she was not playing. I love it. I love it. I mean, that kid's going places. A Viking daddy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Baby squirrel, you got some soul, you got some spirit, you got some strength. You need to take your ass somewhere important. Seriously. That strength that she's got within her, you know, people like that, they need to use what they have for a purpose, whether it's the military, whether it's fitness, whether it's defense, starting their own company. That fire that she has in her, everybody needs to have that fire in them, because what's going on right now is so scary.
The fuck kind of stupid troll is it? Sit the Ream Labs. Urgent notice. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even use Sit the Dream Labs.
I mean, it's so scary. It's all the government's fault from here to there. Every continent, it's all the government. South Africa to here, it's all the government. Ain't it crazy? You know, the sad part is that we actually need them. If we didn't have the government, we would be in a worse place. Let's just leave it at that. But it sucks because at the same time, they are our biggest enemy right now across the globe. And everywhere, every corner you look, the government is the problem.
People think like I'm fucking stupid or something. I joined yesterday. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come up with a better troll. I don't know what you're. Then do I want to do that? Oh no! Oh no! The stream's gonna get shut down. Suck my fucking dick, bro.
Sucks. Yeah, she was ready to throw down. She wasn't playing. But at the same time, you could tell that she was absolutely terrified.
And what did I just tell you guys too? I was like, capital I's look like lowercase L's. There's an L in Streamlabs. If you wanted to pose as Streamlabs and steal their all, you use a capital I instead of a lowercase L in Labs, and then it would actually look like the actual at. Like it would still say it was made yesterday, but come on, step your game up.
The color of her face, the way that she contorts her face, you can tell that she was not only terrified, but she would have literally laid down her life for her sister. That level of loyal, yeah, that's why I'm single. That's why I'm single. Because you don't find that level of loyal. That child is so brave. Kudos to her. I really hope that she gets out of jail. Like, so sad. I hope that she doesn't become a political pawn, but it seems like that's what's going to happen. I mean, they locked this child up. And it's the same scenario that like I'm going through, you know, just different country, different setting, different women, different children, you know, but it's
Go to Brooke end her live because there's crazy people coming in now.
it's kind of crazy how these things can get turned around this day and age. I do believe because its departments were defunded and like they're also not training these people. They don't have the money to train officers in the academy like they used to. They go through the basic, I do believe, but they're not.
Tim, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
You know, back in the day, they would have to take all of these extra classes. Whether you were in social work, whether you worked for EMS, whether you worked for law enforcement, you were always having to take these extra classes. What is that? There would always be a new training course going on through your career. It seems like that kind of stuff is kind of halted, okay?
She is live.
They're not training people
I don't even know what people are talking
like
about.
they used to across the board. So that's going to affect how officers respond to these types of incidents. Also, people are getting dumber. Common sense is not the strongest point for a lot of people anymore. Neither is intuition or initiative. That's going to cause massive problems when it comes to police investigations and situations like this where this child is in jail and the perpetrator is walking free.
You want to know something exciting, you guys? This is probably not going to relate to a lot of people, but they have like gluten-free macaroni and cheese for $2.50, which I think is like the lowest priced food you can possibly buy that isn't like rice or beans. And I'm super excited about I'm super excited about that.
So they locked her up for brandishing a weapon. Are y'all not allowed to have weapons in the UK?
I know, right?
Sorry, I'm forgetting that the West is not
crazy
the world.
It's almost the price of like normal macaroni and cheese.
I forget y'all under kings and queens over there. Can y'all even have firearms in the UK?
It used to be $4 a box.
Can people
$4 for
people
fucking
have weapons in the
box
UK?
of gluten-free macaroni and cheese.
Hey Renee, yeah, I'm feeling better. I took my magnesium. I'm back on my meds. Seriously. Oh, right, bro, baby girl, this is messed up.
Well, you gotta tell them to step their game up, Rainy. Those crazy wackadoodles.
So it says, no, it's a serious criminal offense to brandish a weapon in the UK. I'm so glad I was born in America. Woo, I'm so glad I was born here. Y'all know I stay strapped. Laws strictly regulate the possession and use of knives, firearms, and other offensive items. You ain't even got the right to defend yourself in that country? Shut the front door.
I don't think ramen's gluten-free.
Displaying any of these in a threatening manner can lead to a prison sentence. So this is why they locked baby squirrel up. Because she did have
celiac disease, so I can't have wheat.
Any old weapons.
Barley,
can we just talk about the size of that machete and that
spelt.
axe? I mean, yeah, her daddy must have been a Viking. You're right about that. He had to have been, because who just carries around, and she had them in her pants like a boss. Oh, God, I was waiting for her to pull a razor blade out of her mouth. You know, like, what the hell is going on? First of all, the
Remember when Daisy found a razor blade in her corn?
weapons was tucked down in her breeches like a G. That's some street shit. I don't know where, I don't know what block this kid grew up on. Is she a foster kid? That would explain a lot. That would actually
Smoothie
explain
and some
quite a bit.
protein.
It even get more context to the story of this man harassing her. I don't know, but that is some foster care shit. Like some foster kid care shit to pull weapons out your baggy ass jeans and square up in a public park. Yeah, that's foster care shit. Or your father was a Viking. I mean, you were either trained by John Wick himself or you're in the foster care system. I don't know, but that was some G shit. Because she even went to put the weapons back in there and then changed her mind and turned around and went back. I'm not condoning violence. What I am condoning is self-defense, standing your ground, protecting yourself, speaking your piece, having the right to be human and a female and not worried about getting raped, kidnapped, and murdered. I don't condone violence.
I think
but
electrolytes are a scam.
Absolutely needs to be in some kind of job where she can be violent.
Fucking hot take.
Go get paid to kick ass, squirrel. Don't be like me, okay?
Once I learned what an electrolyte was, I was like, wait a minute.
So much spirit. That's crazy. Knives have barcodes tied to your driver. You lying. Barcodes. Yeah, I think I've seen that they don't carry guns in the UK. That is crazy.
No, I used to have an ex that was like really into electrolytes.
God.
She was a lot like Brooke, actually.
She's that's crazy. So
this was a long time ago.
Let's think about this. If it's a criminal offense to have these weapons, how scared would these parents and children have to be for these children to be toting around that kind of arsenal in her britches? You know how like in spy movies, like they go in a closet and they hit a button and then like a wall rotates down and all these weapons are on the wall? Those Jinkos she had on. I bet you if you shook those Jinkos out, a whole arsenal would have fell out.
There's probably electrolytes in soda.
But you know how scared is my point? To take the risk of going to jail at 14 just to tote weapons because you're so harassed. I really wish I could talk to this kid. I want to know how long she was stalked by this guy. I want to know how many interactions they had had previous. I want to know everything. That is where investigators should have started, not with locking this child up. But that's not what they're doing. They're actually facilitating this behavior by facilitating illegal immigration and completely ignoring the citizens of the UK. And it's being destroyed. People are being taken to jail for frivolous crap while real criminals are just running free. It's the same thing that we've had going on here, but on a whole nother scale. This trafficking of children has been going on for 20 years. And the government has just ignored it. Ignored it. Hell, poor Charlene, she didn't even get justice. Her murderers got set free when they openly admitted that they not only
we caught up.
Sexually assaulted her, but they apparently turned her into, like, they chopped her up into little pieces, y'all.
What?
They openly admitted this. It was a known thing in the community, in the restaurant.
Oh, that's the other thing in my little rabbit hole I went down yesterday. So Brooke, she only did 3 months for that stabbing. She only did 3 months because there's pictures of her right before the stabbing, and then there's pictures of her out of jail within the year. And then it says she only did 3 months. So remember that time that she was like, I don't know how my lawyer only got 3 months. She was on probation for a while, but she only served 3 months for stabbing 2 women and trying to kill them, which is crazy. And this comment reminded me of that, you're running free. Because she basically got away with a double attempted murder.
Restaurant where these 2 men worked that killed her. And they never served any time. That happened in 2003. And that's one of the first cases that I've ran across of, like, the start of this, really.
I thought she did harder time, too, but no. I mean, unless she did more time for less serious offenses, but that's her most serious offense. I don't even think she did time for breaking her kid's arm. I think she just got, like, lost custody of her kid. But I don't know. I got to do, like, her whole rap sheet video anyways, but I know for the stabbing she only got 3 months.
I wish I could find a pair of classic Jinkos. I'd wear them all the time. Sorry, I need to quit smoking. My patch fell off when I went for a run. That's the bad thing about those things. The act of brandishing.
Yeah,
is
she's on parole or
categorized as
probation or
threatening
something
with
for a while.
weapon, a more severe offense than simply carrying one. The law defines this as using a weapon to make someone fear that violence will be used against them. Let me just remind you that these children were 12 and 14. These immigration problems started back in 2002 approximately. The grooming and sex trafficking of children started around the same time in 2002. These two girls, all they've ever known since they were born is the threat of being kidnapped, raped, and murdered. This sex trafficking, grooming, stalking ring has been going on for over 20 years. Those children have only been alive for 12 or 14 years. Their whole lives, they have had to fear walking down the street because of illegal immigration. So I just want for people to conceptualize.
I mean, Brooke's not an immigrant, and she's like the scariest person in this town.
That all these two girls have ever known is the fear of being kidnapped, raped, and murdered. And they've watched other white girls their age be trafficked, groomed on the streets of the UK. Do you understand? They feared for their life their whole lives. The only life they've ever known is each other, to protect each other. I want to know who these children are. I can't find them. There's no names because they're juveniles, of course, thank God. I want their privacy to be protected as much as it can be given the circumstances. You know, their faces are out there. Their hometowns are out there. But I just want people to be able to conceptualize that the only thing these children have ever known is fear. And you can see that in the video. And that's exactly why they had weapons. To think that the UK is a first world country when children at the age of 12 or 14 have to carry weapons to defend themselves against sexual predators as they walk to school is crazy. That's crazy to think that that's a first world country. They can't even walk down the street safe. But everything's fine around here. It's crazy. It's just crazy. And it's just as bad here. It's just as bad here. I mean, the UK definitely has it worse, but those children have only known fear. You can see it in the video that they actually feared for their lives. This is such a miscarriage of justice. Those poor girls. I feel bad for the girl that got locked up because she's in jail by herself right now, not knowing what's going on, probably missing her sister. This has been turned around on her. She did nothing wrong. She's a child. This whole situation is just disgraceful. Paper medical tape. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've been seeing a lot of talk about, yeah, George.
Oh, maybe
Soros.
I mixed these up with
Hello, Martin. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I wonder if they'll let that poor child out of jail, y'all. Hold on. Who's the child in the UK that went to jail for brandishing a weapon this week?
with the drug possession one, because their drug possession one's like right under the this one. Hold on. Which it took a long time to convict her, because like actual release date I seen like 2011, which I thought was the assault with a deadly weapon. But that would have been up here, and it says the sentence begin date was 2011, even though like it happened on, where the fuck did it happen? 2009. The conviction date was 2010. I thought she was released in 2011, but it says that she was released in 2013, and she started in so like 2 years. I guess this is maximum terms 3 years and 1 month though. Where is it? Should say the fucking offense date. Oh yeah, offense date 2009, August 24th, 2009. And then I thought she was released. See how this is? I thought she was actual release date was like 2011, but this one is for this. This is so she was like, they caught her with like drugs and shit in the midst of like getting fucking charged with the double stabbing. So that probably didn't help her case much. But no, okay, so she did like serve some years in jail, and I think I just got to mix it up because they're like right under each other there like that.
Let's see if we can find out some information about her. I want to know her family. This report is saying that she's 12.
Wouldn't you be trying to keep your nose clean if you're like if you have a pending case for like a double attempted murder, you're like, you know what? Maybe I won't like drive a car under the influence with a bunch of drugs in it and shit. Maybe if I'm gonna do drugs, I'll do them at home. Maybe I'll get them delivered to me or some shit. Yeah, because I saw a picture of her like right before the stabbing, like a couple months before the stabbing in 2009, and then I seen pictures of her in 2011. So I was like, oh well, she must have got out sometime in 2010. Then like, she must not have spent that much time there. But that, I guess those ones in 2011 were right before she actually served the sentence and then got out in 2013, and that's why there's a content gap. And then she was like trying to be a dirt biker in 2014 or some shit.
All right, so social media misinformation. Police Scotland.
So remember the other day she was like, when I tried to do this in 2014, God knew I wasn't ready. And I was like, what the fuck was she doing in 2014? She was riding dirt bikes.
And warned against the spreading of misinformation online after footage of the incident went viral. Misleading claims about the incident, including the girl defending herself from a sexual assault by a Bulgarian couple, were wildly shared. The police stated that officers found no evidence to support the claims of sexual assault. It didn't happen yet because she had weapons.
She took all this money that I guess she saved in jail and she spent it on a fucking dirt bike, which is what she wants to do nowadays. Just take all this money she's spending and spend it. What happened to her first dirt bike? Like, what's up with that? And then I don't know. I should have shown you guys this picture yesterday. And she was like, you know, people don't realize strippers don't make any money. La-di-da-da. Well, that's fucking, what's a Tony expression now? La-di-da.
I feel like the police are facilitating this bullshit. Because the government wants to bring these refugees there, the police have been instructed to ignore crime. Just like here. Just like here. Crime is down because the police are not arresting anybody. Nobody's being arrested for their crimes. No wonder crime is down. I really do. Because here we have the police saying, oh, there's no evidence to support this. They shouldn't even be commenting. This is an active investigation. We have no comment at this time. It ain't even been 10 hours since the child was arrested, and already the cops are saying, oh, this has nothing to do with child trafficking. You ain't even completed your investigation. Whatever you say, officer. So she was charged with possession of an offensive weapon.
La-di-da.
And absolutely in a situation where defense is on the line. Baby girl.
She's finished?
That's the kid. She's a whole meme. I'm telling you. What did I say?
Well, that's not a Finland flag. What
Look,
flag is that?
She's going to be the poster child for a revolution. Listen to me. Is that Braveheart?
The Nigerian flag?
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see if this relate.
What? No. Is it Sweden? Is it a Swedish flag? Oh, getting closer. It's not a Swedish flag. You'd think I would know a fucking Finnish flag. I am Finnish. What fucking flag is it?
The UK is still marked by the grooming gang scandals in towns like Rotherham and Rochdale, where authorities are accused of felling vulnerable girls. What did I just say? The cops are in on it. Those cases reshape the political imagination. Episodes involving young working class girls are now often read through that history of institutional failure. The Dundee video taped into that reservoir of anger and mistrust. The brave.
It's some church flag? It's a church flag. It's not any country. Unless, like, I don't know. I swear I've seen it before. I don't know. It's a church flag?
Braveheart parallel is a metaphor, not reportage. The story of William, listen, blah, blah, blah. She did. Straight something out of
It's not Hungary. Is it Hungary?
a movie. She did. She looked like Little Miss Braveheart right there by herself. I mean,
Nah, Swiss is like a plus sign, not like a multiplication sign.
y'all don't understand for a child to exhibit that type of
And this is like a white. This is a white X, not a yellow X.
just rage and gall.
Palestine?
It gives me hope. It gives me hope. It's the first video I've seen in years that gives me hope in humanity, that people might actually wake up and like start becoming people again. Like people don't even, they're just slow. They don't think for themselves. They don't think at all. They can't even talk. This little girl gives me hope.
No.
UK law prohibits minors from carrying knives while self-defense
I don't think it's Scottish either.
Use must be reasonable in the circumstances. Brandishing a blade in public rarely meets that bar. This creates a tension. Many viewers read...
Yeah, Scottish is a white X. We're looking for a yellow X.
The scene as the child trying to protect herself while the justice system treats it as weapons, offense involving a minor.
Probably the peace flag. Yeah.
I don't know. She's in jail. It's not telling me anything. So she is awesome. Kudos to that damn girl. Kudos. I want to see look at how they turn this shit around. They're saying that these children just went up to these two Bangladesh people and started listening to this. The force said that a Bulgarian couple, a man and a woman, were approached by the youths in St. Anne Lane, Dundee at about 1940 on Saturday. That's not what the video shows. It shows those girls actually running away from those guys, and then the guy approaching them, and then the girl having a confrontation with him. If it don't make sense, it's not true. The police are absolutely facilitating this behavior, in my opinion. All of this is lies. The BBC News understands that officers have found no evidence to substantiate claims being made online that youths were at risk of sexual assault. They absolutely were. They absolutely were. How many children, how many little girls have to die there? There's hundreds of articles that have taken place in the past 20 years of children, women, girls, white women, European women being murdered by immigrants. The media is covering it up. The police, the government is also covering it up.
How did you find this information out, Brooke, if not through the media?
Oh, I'm going on the trans shooter. I'm sorry. This pisses me off. Makes me want to...
I don't know what video she's talking about. I don't even know if she's... I don't think she's watching a video. I think she's just reading an article.
Damn, spend every penny I have. Damn, go to England and get your child out of jail. I hope that she's not an orphan. I hope... I mean, clearly, like I said, she either got some brothers or a Viking papa. Or that child was a warrior in her past life. I don't know. I've never seen a child get like that. She's not looking for a problem. She literally feared for her life and her sister's life. Minnesota. I love the Braveheart thing. How cute.
That's Braveheart? Braveheart flag. Maybe, like, fucking ChatGPT just made the flag wrong.
I'm thirsty. All that running.
That shit was a yellow cross.
Are you talking about the Catholic school shooting?
Well, the Scottish flag has a fucking white cross on a yellow cross.
Was it? No.
Or not even a cross. It's
Oh, Lord.
an X. A multiplication sign.
2 children and 17 others hurt at a Catholic school 2 children killed. An 8-year-old and a 10-year-old was
Colors
shot and
matter.
killed when a gunman fired shots through the windows
Like a
of
lot
church
in flags.
at the Catholic school in Minneapolis. Oh, this is not Minnesota. Oh, yeah, that is Minnesota. 17 others, including 14 children. Hold on one second.
That's that's what I said. It's like some church flag.
From a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
But like, if it's a church flag, I don't have any dog in this fight.
Just before 8:30 a.m. when the gunman approached.
I'm not like sticking up or going against religion. I don't like fucking talking about religion or politics. Full stop.
The side of the building and fired a rifle through the church windows towards the children.
I'm a guy who watches homeless people on the internet. Like, I'm not the one to be influencing people on politics or religion.
And other worshipers sitting in the pews. Oh, God, don't let me ever witness no shit like this. They gonna have to get the SWAT team out there to get me off of you.
Fucking idiots, man.
Dozens of rounds were fired, the chief said, and then he called it a deliberate act of violence against innocent children and other people worshiping.
Thank you, Kate.
Why do they always hit churches? Like, the most innocent, vulnerable children literally cannot fend for themselves. What a coward. You ain't even got the balls to try to kill adults. You shouldn't be trying to kill nobody, but y'all see what I mean. Churches with
I think it's youtube.com/SteveDelive/join, and it should take you to the page. Because if you're on an iPhone, I don't think there is a join option for whatever reason.
Old people and children. Who goes to church the most? Let's be honest. Old people and children. The gunman, described as in his early 20s, was armed with a rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol. The police believe he fired from all 3 weapons. He also...
Yeah, I was calling that troll an idiot, by the way, not any of you guys. I don't know if that was... People might not be looking at chat. And I said that right after the flag thing. So that wasn't anything to do with flags and stuff.
They also said he possibly had a smoke bomb. Weston, a 10-year-old 5th grader at the school, said he was sitting next to a stained glass window.
Yeah, links don't work. I can put it in chat, but you won't be able to click on it. But I'll put the link in. It's pretty easy. Like I said, just youtube.com/SteveDelive/join. And then if I press it, it should take you to this. Join this channel. And then it'll say, if I had it open more, probably the thing that I said last time. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know where that thing went. There was like something that like it really sold the memberships, and I was like, wow, I should be saying this every time I like promote them, but I don't know where that went.
Shooter fired through. It was right beside me. It was like 2 feet away from the stained glass window, so the shots were right next to me, Weston told the news.
Oh, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
So what happened? His mother worked at the school. So what? He was trying to kill his mother? I know, Colleen. I agree. What a piece of crap.
5 Frog. Thank you for giving 5 memberships.
Did he have mommy issues? Was he mad at his mommy? Y'all know more than I do. Kids were praying. Jesus Christ. That's what this
Brooke
little boy
stopped saying God damn it, Bobby.
He said,
why?
My friend got hit in the back. He went to the hospital. He's talking about how he's
take it easy, Mystic Mandy.
Again. You know, this is not a gun problem. This is a mental health problem. This is an access to gun problem. This is an intelligence problem. These are mental health problems. Not everybody needs a gun. Not everybody should have access to a gun. How did he get a gun? Does anybody know? She was retired. Why shoot up that school?
Scabs are healed. We need the wrist splint now.
2 hours. Let's see if they got an update. Why? I don't understand. How
does this song go?
Part of me thinks that it's also for notoriety, for attention. Leaving behind a legacy, Columbine. I do think that is a...
All I remember in that song is the chorus, and then him being like, yeah, Uncle Ronnie killed himself over some woman who didn't want him. And that's it. That's all I remember that song. But maybe we could switch it up for Brooke lore.
Losers nowadays that shoot up schools and churches and mosques. And I mean, we've seen everywhere, from movie theaters to concerts to hotels. I do think that these mass shooters, a little bit of it is just attention. I mean, if you really look at most of these children and teenagers that commit these crimes, they're not the most social teenagers. You can see from the outside more often than not that they were struggling internally.
R. Kelly's trapped in the closet. I wouldn't rip anything like R. Kelly. R. Kelly is a pedophile, so like I don't know. I know people are like, you gotta separate the art from the artist, and I'm like, I don't want to have anything to do with supporting a pedophile. Period. So like, I don't care if they make good art. They can suck a dick unless I'm doing something critical of them. You know what I mean? But no, fuck R. Kelly and his music.
You know, I think we need to check on people more. You know, if somebody doesn't look well, it's probably because they're not well. They get access to these guns and
Eminem's cool.
I don't know. So the person who opened fire at the Catholic school Wednesday morning in Minneapolis has been identified. 23-year-old Robin, formerly Robert. Oh, Lord, here we go. Lord, when are we going to stop treating humans like guinea pigs? And can we please stop treating guinea pigs like guinea pigs? Because that's sad. Lord, Robin, what the heck?
I don't even know if I know a Drake song. I could like pick out Drake's voice. I'd be like that Canadian guy that was on Degrassi that's trying to sound like Lil Wayne. But like, I don't think I know a Drake song.
Hell, girl. Robert done changed to Robin. Now Robert changed to Robin. Robin done lost her mind. Oh, this thing's healing. 23 years old. Like, this is the new tween crime. School shootings, church shootings. I mean, think about it. Pretty much every school shooter we've saw in the past year has been between the ages of what, 15 and 25. These youngins are struggling, y'all. And yes, 23 is still a child. I'm not saying that to be offensive. Respectfully. They putting too much on you if you're that age. You got too much on you. So it looks like his mama, like y'all said, worked at the school. She
has he been living under a rock? Mamma mia.
Retired in 21. Oh God, they had a manifesto, and it was actually posted on YouTube. In the wake of the shooting, a video depicting the parent manifesto-style document was posted on YouTube from an account believed to be associated with Westman. Officials are actively investigating the authenticity of the video, which was posted around 9 a.m. about 30 minutes after the shots were fired. KARE 11 was able to translate parts of the alleged manifesto from Russian to English, in which it appeared the author referenced suicide, school shooters, and the church.
Thanks for beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At VW2054 Stroker Super Chatted $1.99.
She and turned into Robin.
Thank you for the 2.
And the request was granted in January of 2020. That's it.
VW Stroker.
That's it. That's all we know. So it looks like 2 children were killed and 17 other people were injured. He fired off about 30 rounds. It's so sad. You know, it does make
That's
you wonder,
her splint.
like, why he would go from he to she and then commit this kind of killing. Was she upset that after her sex change, she wasn't getting the desired effect from the community around her? Was she angry that the Catholic Church didn't support her in her LGBTQ plus adventure, her transitioning?
Adventure.
Did she have
What?
an axe to grind with somebody that maybe, I don't know, a teacher, an educator, that bully of hers earlier when she was a student there? I don't know. It's really weird, but it's the same thing as that Audrey girl that shot up the Catholic school in like New York, or damn it, she was trans as well. And who was the female shooter? Audrey, Catholic school. Audrey Hale. So that was the Covenant School in Nashville, and that happened back in 23. What is going on? We are seeing more trans shooters. You know, another one that's alleged that could have been transitioning? Thomas Cooks. Is that his name? The one that shot the president?
It's almost like trans people are people too, and could shoot up a place just like any other person.
You know, we really don't know too much about him. Ain't that weird? He literally tried to execute about to be sitting president or candidate, and we still don't know anything about this kid. Yo, anyone asking if I have a home, I'm about to block you. I'm about to block you. So please comment again so I can go ahead and do that, so I know that you're a troll. So it was Thomas Crooks. He was another one that was alleged to be trans.
Alleged to be? I don't know.
That one, the one that shot Trump. So, Thomas Matthew Crooks. Still don't know anything about him. But yeah, what is going on with all of these trans kids all of a sudden doing all of these mass shootings? I guess I just need to sit here for the whole live stream going, I'm homeless. I'm homeless. Here, listen. I'm homeless. I'm homeless. I'm homeless. I'm homeless. I'm homeless.
You just put a sign up. The banner, you know, the banner. I don't know, if I was homeless, I wouldn't be streaming inside of anyone's home.
I'm looking at the FBI's evidence,
Out of
Butler
respect for
investigation
them.
evidence photos published August 28th of 24. It's showing the gun that Thomas Crooks rifle, the gun that he had, his backpack, other. Looks like there's like the stock
Is
of a
it proof
gun.
she's not homeless? I mean, like, it's proof she has a place that she can go to and just sit and make food at.
There was also 2 improvised explosive devices.
And if I were to be a betting man, I bet she could probably stay there too. Like, I don't know, it's just, that's what it looks like.
Discovered in the trunk of his car. You can see both of them right here, huh? Yeah, there's a black box and then like the green.
I think Randy's clothes will go on the bed. Because there seemed to be a lot of shit on that bed. So Brooke can have her little streaming closet, you know?
Box. I see like, it looks like wires. Tape.
I think like if she was in an actual room or a bedroom, people would be like, oh. Like it wouldn't have the same effect as like, oh, I have to be in a closet to stream. Because life is so hard that I can't go anywhere but in a closet.
The receiver for remote detonation was in the off position. Devices had several problems in the way that they were constructed. So that's how he initially got on top of the building. He was able, this is the guy that shot President Trump. He was able to jump up on this air conditioning box and then climb up this roof. And then there was a building that was like, it had like a slant, and he actually crawled up that building, and right out to like the right was Trump. And yeah, that's how he was able to get into position, lay flat, have the gun, and also fire and hit Trump. And it's kind of crazy because even from the ground, you can see up there. So how Secret Service never saw him is crazy. Crazy. Anyways, so the subject accessed the roof by climbing onto the tan machine on the far right. That's an air conditioning unit, boss. I think.
So she got trespassed by Randy's son. From Randy's son's property. Even if like she got trespassed from Randy's property too, Randy could be like, nah, it's all right. Like, this is my property and she can stay here. I don't know if you guys remember when Tony's mom had a restraining order against him, and she was like, no, it's cool because my son got beat up or whatever, so we're gonna lift it. And the cops were like, oh, okay. So that's my guess. She is definitely 100,000% not allowed on his son's property, though. His son fucking hates Brooke.
That's it. That's all the FBI has to say. They give us 3 pictures, a few words, and that's it. Isn't that convenient for them? Still don't know shit. How many people think that was an inside job? It's not telling us anything.
Well, even with a restraining order, apparently you can change your mind.
People were pointing and yelling at him before he got shot. Yeah, because the first few rounds shot people in the crowd, right? Or was that after? I think the first three rounds hit behind in the crowd, right? And there was a man that was killed, and then Trump was hit in the ear. Or no? I don't remember. Were they hit after?
Well, remember also, too, she was like, yeah, I don't like camping, you know, you get out there and there's like mosquitoes in your ear and this and that. So she was like, and I don't do air mattresses, you know, I need a nice mattress and shit. It's like, okay, well, clearly you're not just sleeping on the ground in the woods somewhere. Like, if you can't even fucking make it in a tent.
Who died in Butler during the Trump shooting? Yes, there was victims. Corey, a 50-year-old man. Yeah. The second victim was a 57-year-old man, David Dutch. The third victim was a 74-year-old James Copenhaver. But he was also listed in stable condition. So it looks like 2 people died, and then 2 others were injured, including the president. It's crazy.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Kathy Hall 7457 super chatted $10. Steve, you're amazing. We all your channel. Everybody that lives in blue states demand a soft succession from your governor.
I love the comments.
Please take Trump down.
Video of that
blue
girl,
heart, blue heart, blue heart,
so
folded hands.
Someone said the
Oh, thank you, Kathy. Thank you for the time.
UK used to be one of the safest places. Another person said, UK citizens, you have lost your country. Another person said, Arizona Jake, you cannot defend yourself. Another one said, Ross Woodside said, self-defense, case closed. I mean, it's really crazy and scary.
You know that in Canada, it's reversed. Like, liberal is red and conservatives blue. So that always trips me up for a second.
It really is. It makes you not want to go out of the house, but that's also what they want. You know, COVID was the blueprint, in my opinion. It was the blueprint on how to make the most money and have the least problems. Trap people in their homes like rats in cages and force them to pay more taxes and more prices and inflation and more. It was the blueprint. I don't know to what even call it. It was the blueprint for what's to come. It's what they want to do to us. They want us on mental health meds. They want us trapped in the house, going to work, picking up the kids, and that's it. Grocery shopping. The only thing they want us to come out of the house to do is spend money.
You don't have to.
COVID was the blueprint for what's to come. I mean, make people scared to come out of the house, and they're going to stay in the house.
What she described, like, isn't even that bad. You know what I mean? They want us to go to work and buy groceries and care for our families, and if we need them, have mental health medication, and things cost money. Yeah, no shit. You don't have to spend money, though. Like, you don't have to stay inside either. It's not like lockdown is still in effect. So why she's making it sound like it's a third world country or something. We have freedom to do whatever the fuck we want, and like there's resources available if you get behind. I don't know, Brooke. You're gonna have to convince me more.
Make it to where women cannot defend themselves or their children, and they're not going to come out of the house. It's part of the reason nobody comes out in this town.
Because of you. Literally because of you.
Seriously. You do not see pretty women in the streets here. They literally can't. Oh God, and then you get a mental health patient in the comments too. You know, you get 6 good comments and a mental health patient. Listen, so exciting. What's going to happen today in the comment section? Yeah, you never know. Oh, I punched somebody in the throat. I'm joking. I right hand to Jesus, I ain't slapped nobody. I crashed my bicycle doing BMX tricks. I'm joking. I'm too clumsy to do BMX tricks. I was trying to do BMX tricks and I got gravely injured. Kiss my booby, please. I got hurt. It's all by design. It sure is. Yeah, been out here on this farm milking goats. I got carpal tunnel from milking the cows. No, I crashed. It does feel better. Let's take it off and see what it looks like. I slept with it on last night. I've taken it off twice in the past 24 hours to like wash my hands. So like I wash my fingertips, but yeah.
I'm always okay. Are you guys okay?
I only take it off to like get in the shower, and then if I need to like, I don't know, if I need to like shave my face or something, I'd take it off if I gotta get both hands wet. It's got a like strap. I don't know what happened. The swellings went down some. So you can see where it like ate the skin off right here. It's healing up good. I had like road burn. My elbow got gashed open. That
No.
like road burn all the way down it. You can see I'm missing some of the skin on my tattoo. Road burn up my shoulder.
Bud Pit, what's wrong?
It's getting better. You can see where it ate the skin off. But even this hand, I lost the skin on my knuckles. My legs were cut up, both my feet. I feel like this is helping it heal. I really do. Because when I take this off, it aches. But when I have it on, it don't ache as bad. I think it's a bone bruise. It said that it can take it up to 6 weeks to heal. And here's the thing. If it was a bone bruise, and then I got back on that bicycle 3 days after I crashed, and I'm out there pushing all of this weight around, pulling on those handlebars, and also leaning my weight on my wrist on the handlebars, just like that. When I'm locked in, I got, 100 pounds pushed down on my wrist from my back and then my weight of my torso. So I probably made it worse. I probably re-injured it by not taking care of it when I crashed, if I'm being honest. But listen.
Oh, really?
This has happened before. I hate waiting to heal. I ain't got time. I got shit to do.
Then just do the shit.
Then you did all the cartwheels. Yeah. You know what's crazy is it didn't hurt after the cartwheels. It hurt when I did push-ups, when I was on that hard surface. It's definitely not broke, because if it was broke, I wouldn't have been doing cartwheels.
Well, no shit.
Can you imagine? Ah! That's what I've been, every time I would have landed on my arm, I would have been screaming like a wild banshee if it was broken. So it's definitely not broken. It's definitely like a bone bruise, which they say can take weeks to heal.
Maybe it's just carpal tunnel. You're like almost 40. And you're on your phone all the time.
A bone bruise, also known as a bone contusion, is an injury that occurs when the surface of the bone is impacted or compressed. This can happen at the wrist due to various factors, including falls, sport injuries, or car accidents. This was all three. That was all three. I did all three. It wasn't quite a car crash, but I was going an exceptional amount of speed, over 15 miles an hour. I was getting it. And then I got in the air on the bicycle, and then I hit, and then the bicycle wheel spun around, and then it threw me, and then I was falling downhill. My whole body hit the concrete, and I skidded across that concrete like a rock on water. I was like, Jesus. Yeah, I like bounced. I like hit the concrete, bounced, and then slid. That's how you know you was going fast, when you turn your body into a rubber bouncy ball. Like, I'm actually surprised I didn't break something. I wish I could see the video. There's a camera right there, too.
Bro, it happens. It happens sometimes.
I came over here to clean out your closet.
In the skateboarding world, it happens.
I'm cleaning out your closet. Oh my God, y'all, my legs. This chair is shit. It says the number one symptom, pain, especially when bearing weight or using the wrist. Swelling, tenderness, bruising, and a limited range of motion. I'll be fine. Maybe not. Neurosis? What? It says I can get neurosis. That's the death of the bone tissue, bro.
Necrosis.
We better keep an eye on it. If I wake up with black arm tomorrow, like damn Mr. Deeds.
Oh my God. She's so fucking overdramatic about everything.
Necrosis? Necrosis? I think it's...
You're not gonna wake up with half your arm missing. It's not even, like, I don't even think it's injured. She just has a little bit of pain in it or some shit. Just pop an Excedrin or whatever. God damn it. Like, just like the zit on her face was cancer. She's so overdramatic.
It's necrosis. Death of the bone tissue. I think I just, like, extremely sprained it. And I think that putting weight on it and working out, I think I should have gave it, like, a week or two. I made it worse by pushing myself, as I always do.
Or you could have just done one cartwheel and called it a day. You did like 50 cartwheels.
It's my own fault. I shouldn't have been out there playing like I'm 12 years old. Like I got medical insurance. Like I have parents that love me that can come scrape me off the ground and stitch me up. It's my own fault. Who do I think I am? God, I could have broke my head and I'd still be laying out there dead. It's my own fault. This is nothing new. subchondral bone. Deep inside the bone is an area called the medulla. It contains the bone marrow and fibrous tissues. With a bone bruise, an injury only damages some of the trabecula. That is not right. This is also called a microfracture. So did I break it? An injury might cause blood to fill up in the area beneath the... This causes a hematoma, a type of bone bruise. An injury might also be causing bleeding and swelling in the area between your cartilage or the bone beneath it.
I mean, she says she's
manic. Does not show
manic.
up on an X-ray.
I should probably grab some things. What am I gonna eat today? What do I feel like eating today?
So I'm doing everything right. 2 months! It says to keep it above my heart. This is because eating a diet rich in calcium and vitamin D and protein can help you heal. Your healthcare provider may ask you not to use over-the-counter medications for some pain or...
Tacos are a good idea.
Oh, some of these may delay normal bone healing. If you smoke...
I ate a lot of macaroni and cheese right before bed, so I don't know if I want more macaroni and cheese. But cashew milk.
Some lower extremity bone bruises need...
I don't know.
Restriction of weight bearing your health care.
Don't your bones just hurt sometimes?
Most bone bruises slowly heal over 1 to 2 months.
Sometimes, like, my hands just fucking hurt, or my arms, and I just do shit anyways, and eventually they stop hurting. You can't just stop your life because shit hurts.
Good thing I don't have a boyfriend.
Imagine working at a factory, being like, my hand kind of hurts. Be like, okay, everyone's hand kind of hurts. Get on with it, or we're getting fired.
Well, at least I got my strong hand. I am right-handed. I can still slap a hoe. I'm joking. Ah!
Imagine if every time my hands hurt, I was just like, that's it, no more guitar. My hands kind of hurt.
Yeah, it's been swelling really bad. This helps keep the swelling down because I'm not moving it, but it still hurts in this brace. That's how I know I need it. It's right, like right here too, where the bone would meet the palm. I mean, it just, yeah.
What's going on, Polly Python?
That sucks. It could be worse. I could have broke it. Could have broke it. Sorry. Y'all, I'm about to run. I'm hungry again. Ice. Yeah, that might help. The ice might help. Now, I wonder which ibuprofen I shouldn't take. I mean, painkillers, because that's what it said. It said that you're not supposed to take certain painkillers. Let's find out what that is so we know.
For what? Why?
What painkillers should I not take when I have a bone bruise?
Whoa. A bone? How does she know it's a bone bruise?
You should avoid taking painkillers that can negatively affect your bone healing and interact with other medications you're taking, while over-the-counter options like ibuprofen, Advil, Motrin, Naproxen, and Aleve are common for both bone pain. Some studies suggest it may interfere with bone healing. Well, what the hell do I need to take?
Maybe you can take that and then just don't overexert your hand.
It also says to be careful with Tylenol. Well,
Brooke, you did heroin, okay? I think you can pop a fucking ibuprofen and Tylenol and it'll be okay. I don't even think there's anything wrong with your hand, but if it'll make your hand feel better, just don't use it so much. I think it means, like, if you don't feel the pain.
It's saying not to take Tylenol or ibuprofen, so I guess just suffer in silence and pain, honey.
No, I think it's like, if you don't feel you're in pain, you're going to use your hand more, and you need to rest your hand, or else it won't heal. But it's just like, just don't use your hand then, and you can still take the painkiller.
That's what I'm gonna do. I won't do no slapping with this one, but I got this one. I'm joking. I can't even ball this one up to throat punch nobody. I gotta use my right hand. I didn't take anything yet.
Maybe.
I take ibuprofen quite a bit, Aleve, because I naturally hurt.
My pause button's just delayed. Maybe this is just also. She's like, oh, people are asking why I'm not biking around and training for Ironman. It's because my wrist is whatever.
From working out so much, especially my quads. The growing that I've been doing in my legs is crazy. You can see it in the short that I posted today. I've had some massive muscle growth in my quads, my hamstrings, that little muscle on the front of my leg. So I've been in a lot of pain for the past 6 weeks since I got that bike. So I've taken massive loads of Aleve, 4 a day, which is the recommended dose for like 2 every hour or something. I'll take 4, which is like 800 milligrams. And it helps me be able to start my morning because sometimes I wake up so sore. I don't even want to get up and like life today because I'm so physically sore. I'm just like, oh my God. And then the reality of being homeless and all this stress and everything else, it just compiles into like a case of depression and you don't even want to get up. And it's first thing, you just woke up 2 minutes ago and the reality of your life is holding you down on the ground. Okay. So sometimes baby squirrel needs caffeine, nicotine, and some Aleve to even get off the ground. You know what I mean? Cause it's, I've been sore the past 6 weeks. I've had some major growth. I've been doing some expansion. You can feel stuff shifting and you have these growing pains and it's sore. But the Aleve never really helped with the hands, so that's weird. I'm not even going to take anything. It'll be fine. I don't have no doctor, Mr. McClure. No doctor. I ain't seen a doctor in forever. I am my own doctor. That's one of the things we do on this channel. We focus on everything from mental health to healthy food to...
Oh. We're still connected to the VPN. That might be why everything's crashing like this. We don't need the VPN on. Fuck. I had it on to check the court records.
2 weeks ago. That was actually a month ago almost. It's almost been 4 weeks on Sunday. If there would have been skin there to stitch, you would have seen that on that day's episode, but there was nothing left. The road burn was so deep, it was just a massive gash, and it finally filled in. It looks good. It's going to be a gnarly scar, but it's not going to be as bad as you think it will. It'll actually shrink up. Yeah. Stick around. Stitches to come soon.
I gotta grab some of my back.
I'm just going to show up in here with I'm going to have like one of those blue cloths and like all of my sterile equipment over here. And I'll be like, guess what, you guys? Guess who's getting stitches today on live? Like, shit, might as well try it. Oh, I could probably do a better job anyways. Canada, Dan, nice to see you. I'm actually pulling out the driveway, though. I'm so sorry I got to go.
What do you mean pulling out the driveway?
Oh, yeah, I got to go make dinner, Yeah. But, we'll talk.
Car?
We'll talk probably tomorrow. We will
In the car that you're not supposed to have?
talk. Ice will help. Yeah, I might put some of that on there before I leave here. Set with the ice pack and see if it helps. I got to chill out with the hand, though. So, and I need to find workouts that I can do where I'm not using my hand. It sucks because the bicycle, I have to use my hand. So, I don't know what that means going forward this week for training. It sucks. I'm upset. I don't know. Maybe I can stay off of it for the next 5 or 6 days and it'll be fine. It's gotten worse since that accident, though. So, clearly my body is telling me that I've done something wrong. So, I'm going to try to listen to my body and relax. I have no idea. No idea. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to eat. But I hope you guys have a good night and enjoy the cooler weather. It's gotten cooler here in North Carolina. It's cooled off a lot. It's really nice cold outside. I went out there to do my run and it was nice.
Not that I'm in North Carolina, but it's cold here too in Canada. She's got to wrap this up so I can pee. We'll go to the one that she did this morning because we can use the transcript filter to go to the good parts. I don't know if there's even anything good in there. I think she might have just done the news this morning.
If you're in the North Carolina area. And I hope you guys have a nice night. Miss GT, you too. Have a wonderful night and prayers. John, I'm still praying for you and Tiffany. I hope y'all are doing well. And I hope you guys have a great night. Bye, Colleen. my Oz, bye. Bye, Oz. Kelly, stay safe in Texas, and I'll see y'all later. Pray for me. God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the let's go to the. Do you remember that song? Do you remember the expedition? So calling on my UK fan. Oh God, yeah, that's the The whatchamacallit you guys were telling me about. She's off early today. I think she'd probably come back. She's just getting food, and then she'll be like, this morning was just all BS misinformation about the UK. Honestly, not worth it. It's infuriating. We could do old school Brooke then. There's nothing, hold on.
Oh, listen.
You listen. You listen, Brooke. I can search transcript real fast here. I'm just gonna let this little first bit play while I pee. I've been drinking too many energy drinks. I really gotta pee. This isn't the transcript. Where are the transcripts? Here it is. All right, I'll be back.
I've been going through a bout of mania.
Mania.
So I have not been sleeping well. Sorry, I can't even think. Good morning. We're gonna have a good day. You see my clothes up there? Oh, Lord. Y'all, let's see if I can get you in here. I need to back you up. God, this chair's already... Listen, someone commented on my post and said, so apparently, y'all remember, good morning, first of all. Hello. Y'all remember when I had that fox that was chasing me around town? He really wasn't. He actually kept showing up at one camping spot where I would stay, right? I have a spot in the city that I stay overnight, living on the streets, and I had this fox.
See, my bot notified me that Brooke was live. I listened to this much of it, and then I was like, fuck this, I'm going back to sleep. And I was supposed to get up like a half hour after, but I did not. I ended up sleeping for another 3 hours, and then I was like, uh-oh. That'll be fine. It looks like it was fine.
That kept showing up. It was, so I initially woke up and I thought it was a cat. There was a big fox and a little fox. They must have been climbing on me. I was sleeping on a park bench and I woke up, something startled me awake, and I look out and I see this baby cat running across the parking lot. That was not a cat, that was a fox. I'm an idiot. I get up to chase the cat to look at it. I'm like, oh, what a cute kitty. And I'm like, and I get around this building and there's a big ass fox there. Mama fox was around the corner, okay? So fast forward 2-3 weeks. I mean, they ran off that night. I didn't have a problem. Fast forward 2 or 3 weeks, I tell you guys about this story about me getting woken up by these foxes, and I thought one was a cat because it was so cute and little. Take this off. That night, after I spoke his name, he showed up, the baby fox again. And so in the video, because I was talking about it, I was scared that he was going to kill me for my trail mix, right?
What? Are foxes known to kill people? I've never heard of a fox killing anybody.
So I had a video and I was talking about it, and someone commented and said, you heard grass. Here in the South, we cut through a lot of what we don't need. If you've never heard grass, then you're not really from the South. To hear grass, it's so quiet out here.
What do you mean to hear grass? What are you talking about?
If an animal starts walking through the grass, you can literally hear the grass. Okay,
okay. So you hear the footsteps in the grass is what she's talking about. I thought she was like, I don't know, listening. The grass was like speaking to her or something. They were like, oh, Brooke, don't sleep on us. We don't like it.
It's a specific noise. It's either your enemies or a soon-to-be pet coming from you. You can literally hear grass because it's so quiet out here, right? Someone commented and was like, hear grass? Like, yes, it was so quiet I could hear his little paws crunching on the grass as he walked towards me. It was either him or one of my enemies. I didn't know. It was him. He was so cute. It was a fox. Yeah, you can hear grass here. So when I said...
You can hear grass here. Like, not everywhere, but here you can.
I heard grass. Anyone from the South knew it. Anyone that grew up on a farm, has done some hunting, spends large, quality time outside. You knew exactly what I meant when I said I heard grass. I didn't need to say, I heard something walking through the grass. I could hear the grass crunching. We just cut through the crap here. I heard grass, And I knew something.
We just say things fucking wrong because we cut through the crap. Like, all the context that makes the sentence make sense, we don't need that shit. We heard fucking grass.
Something was coming for me.
I thought she meant like herding like sheep or something, like herd grass, like making hail bays or something. Like, it's a fancy way to say, like, I've never been on a farm, like I've never worked on a farm or whatever, right? So I don't know the proper terminology. So I was like, what do you mean herd grass? Like, what? But she means like like with her ears hearing the grass move as like the grass is moving out of the way of the fox's feet instead of the fox. Like, she's hearing footsteps, bro.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We have a bunch of words like that, I reckon. I don't know. What's some southern slang that we use, y'all? There's a bunch. I can't really think of any
Is it actually a country term though, or is this just Brooke's thing?
now, but yeah. I'm fixing to. Fixing to.
Like, can I get in another context or something? Like I get a country song. It's like, it was Friday night and I heard that grass, all that grass in the air. You know what I mean? Like someone else saying the shit.
I'm fixing.
It's a Brookism. That's what I thought.
To. Anyways, y'all know what I mean. So listen, good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. Hey JT, hot. Aaron, good morning, good morning.
Yeah, literally the rest of this is just all news. I just skimmed the whole filter transcript, and yeah, there's nothing else about foxes or quirky homeless stories, this, that, or the other. So let's go to the past. Dun. Actually, where is it? This one? No. This one? The good old days. The good old days. But I don't know what one we're on. This one? What the fuck?
Can I just start to explain my day? I know that's not good light. Ooh, there's the light. There's the light. So first of all, I've been applying for jobs all day long, trying to get jobs that I probably don't even qualify for at all. Let me see if I can get this somewhere where you guys can see me. I've been applying for jobs, and I actually went by the Chevrolet place to see if they was hiring. They're not I mean, he gave me an application, but the other places that I went by, they were not hiring. I'm sorry. I'm also.
See, she knows how to stream horizontal. It's just weird. I would rather snipe her horizontally. I mean, like, we're not sniping. This is just from May 2024. I hope people can see that. Maybe, are you guys colorblind? I'm not trying to be like facetious or anything. Like, I'm asking, like, are you guys colorblind? Like, would this be easier to see if it was a different color, maybe?
Scattered brain because I'm hot. It's so hot. It's over 85 degrees and it's 7 o'clock. It shouldn't be like this. But I've been calling around to bars. I drove 3 hours outside of the city to go to some bars to see if I could get hired on at a bar, because that's what I do. I bartend. My window won't go up.
I don't know where the phone call is. But, like, I remember, yeah, Randy was just laughing about her being like, they said I was putting booby traps in the woods. And he was like, yeah, haha. So I don't know if he was laughing because he didn't believe that, or if he just knows that that's Brooke and she booby traps the woods.
You heard that? It's like, anyways.
Unless there was something else that happened in the call that I don't remember.
I just got done talking to Willie's honky tonk. They're not hiring. And I don't know. I was looking at them online. Y'all, reviews will tell everything. If you go to a business's reviews, a restaurant's reviews, it will tell you everything you need to know about that business. But
well, there's the cucumber video. But I feel like I've played that a lot too. Did I name a stream cucumber sandwich? There might be a stream called cucumber sandwich. I don't know where I put that either. It's somewhere. I gotta organize my shit better.
I have like 10 different places that I'm gonna check out tomorrow. I'm gonna rest tonight, relax,
then I'm gonna get up early and I'm gonna be into some of these restaurants by 11 a.m. when they start opening up. I think I have like 15 that I screenshotted to go into. I'm so stressed out. Like, it's really ridiculous. I started texting this lady and telling her how I really feel about the whole situation. Like, it sucks that people are so screwed up. Like, people will literally dog you out if you let them. If you let people walk all over you, they will. They absolutely will. They will run all over top of you and treat you like crap and dog you the hell out. It is so hot. And I had random people coming up to me. No. How about no? I immediately rolled up my window and cranked my car up like I was going to take off, and he walked the other way. He tried to do that whole, ma'am, can I talk to you? Fuck no, you can't talk to me. Get on. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, I'm literally living out of a car. What do you want me to do about your situation, sir? I have no money to give you. So there's this really fancy one. It says hopping wine bar serving an electric lunch dinner menu in a funky space with a patio.
Mamma mia. All right, well, I'll find the call. I'll play the Booby Trap Saga. While I'm playing the Booby Trap Saga, I'll get the call. And what was the other thing, you guys? Oh, the cucumber sandwich video. I'll knock all those out real quick, and then we'll jump back to this. For the people. For the people! Dun, 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 dun. Where is it, actually? Oh, give me 1 second. I probably should have pulled this up before highlighting the comment, but, I'm crazy! Whoa! Alright, this will give me like 3 minutes to find the thing. I think I can do it in that time. I think it's this one.
Sometimes
Yeah, it's this one. Hey, YouTube wants to cooperate today. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, YouTube. So this was, right before Brooke, quote-unquote, lost her truck.
I really don't know how I'm not in prison for life.
Brooke, now claiming to have lost her truck, explains in detail how she's going to booby trap the woods by Uncle Randy's house to protect herself from the evil ATV bandits. Things are getting wacky.
I'm also gonna grab my extra box of weapons because I'm gonna booby trap the woods. I've already started. I gotta go to Lowe's to get wire. Since people think that they can come to my property and ride around on ATVs, let's see how they feel about being decapitated. If you come on my land and you're decapitated, that's your own fucking fault. Oh, but don't worry, that's not the only booby trap I got. I got 3 of them. Imagine riding down a trail real fast and your head coming off because you hit a wire. If you're caught on my property and you die, that's your fault. If you come anywhere near me, you will be dead. So we need wood and nails because I have a contraption that I'm gonna build and bury in the ground to flatten tires. I'm also gonna hang wire around trees, so if they come riding down the trails, they will be decapitated. We need nails, we need wire, and cement, instant cement. I'm wondering what kind of wire I should buy. I want it sharp and dangerous, but I don't want you to be able to see it. The traps that I'm burying, I don't want to explain what they do, but I'm burying traps on if somebody comes riding through there. Oh well. We need nails, wire, and I've got wood to make the traps that I'm gonna make. The wire we're gonna nail to the tree, wrap it around the nails, and then string it to another tree. If they come down that trail, they will be fucking decapitated. And I'm gonna put up, I don't know, a few dozen in random areas. Hell, we can even get fancy with it and make an X if we wanted to.
Do you know where the wiring would be? Wire? Kind of like barbed wire.
Barbed wire?
Yeah, but without the barbs.
Okay.
Any kind of thin wire, like a multi-purpose.
That we cut, which is electrical wire.
Yeah, no, I mean something way thinner than that.
Okay, let's go down here.
Oh yeah, I see some here. Hey, this is perfect.
Be responsible with it.
Oh yeah.
Use it for the right things.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Always think about right.
Did you hear him telling me to be responsible with this wire? He said, sometimes I think about wrapping it around people's neck. The irony. No way, you don't say.
I'm not playing. What do y'all think I've been training for the past 2 years? Sometimes I really don't know how I'm not in prison.
All right. I don't know. I have her when she got trespassed, but like, I don't know if this. I thought the phone call was right before they came up on her, not after. Hold up. What about? Hold on. Fuck. Here, we'll just play it from here. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah.
I was a juvenile, and they drove me back to this sex trafficker's house. All of them deserve to die.
Hello? Hey, I'm here. Hey, what happened earlier? The sheriff's deputy come driving in the right way.
Internet trolls have been calling the sheriff's department all day.
Yeah, because you said you were gonna kill kids on property that isn't even your property.
Because I said I was traps in the...
This, actually, is the only time that I was ever like, yeah, someone should probably... I don't even think I said this at the time, but whoever called the cops on her this day, I don't think that's trolling. She was buying fucking material and setting it up in the woods to decapitate kids. That's insane.
Woods. I heard you right.
Tell them to do, you was gonna put up some booby traps.
So it's okay for people to stalk me. It's okay for people to drive down the road and try to hit me, like they're about to.
No, you are in the road. You go against traffic, and you've been doing this for over a year now. Like, when she did her first truck repo, she was just walking in the middle of the road, and the cops were like, you gotta stop doing that. She's like, but the grass is wet.
Y'all already know. I bet you, it won't... I'm not... What?
So that's the phone call with Randy.
My property there, so I'll lose my property there, so I'll lose everything. A way to get back here.
Hold on, I'm going to explain how this works.
Y'all are something else. You know y'all are the ones that put me in this situation when I was 16.
Stop.
He was 60 years old almost. Y'all knew he was a sex trafficker. Y'all knew.
Stop and
Y'all
listen.
knew.
William Randolph has requested that you are trespassed from his property. You may contact him when you can retrieve your stuff to set up to retrieve your belongings.
Yeah, and he'll be like, "Oh, you can move in the house, but nobody needs to know you're here." Same shit, different day.
Right? So, yeah, that's probably what's happening.
William Grayson.
Shit, different day.
William Grayson, the owner of 1105 Roberts Farm Road, has trespassed you from all property of 1105. You return to either property without notifying. You will be arrested.
I don't break the law. Y'all lock me up for shit I don't do continuously. Fuck y'all. That's your goddamn problem. Coming out here meddling and shit you have no clue over. Water, I have nothing. I have nothing. What's on my back, and it's so fucking heavy, I'm gonna have to throw half of these clothes away. You know, if he was planning, you know, he said that it was the internet trolls calling. That's what he said. Either way, that's my property, and it's actually right there. There's the driveway. Either way, I shouldn't have to be dealing with stalkers, and I had to deal.
All right, and the cucumber. Well, where did you go? Shit, why did I cover that up? This is the cucumber sandwich video. I gotta figure out the right timestamp for this because I'm always like trying to find out where the fuck the. She's gonna be eating a cucumber sandwich for a bit. Hold on.
I should have been a chef. How much you think I could charge for that?
Oh, I got really lucky that time. Okay, what timestamp was that? 6:25.
I should have been a chef.
I'll take the comment off just in case you can't see.
How much you think I could charge for that?
That's a $9 sandwich right there.
Mm-hmm. $11 after tax. Mm.
Yep.
Hmm.
You think you can use this sauce for anything else to do with keeping the refrigerator?
You can keep it in there. It's honey mustard. It'll be good for a while.
Okay.
chicken. 10 out of 10.
All right, so you hear him shuffling. You're about to see Randy. There he is. That's Randy. I can't zoom in, but he's right there. Santa Claus. Her co-conspirator? Her partner in crime. So that's about it. That's the cucumber sandwich video. Anyways, so now we're going to go back to stuff that I've never seen before in my life. In my life! How much views did this one get? I think only, 445. Not a lot. Not a lot.
It sounds like it would be a fun place to work. I hate working with food, but it is what it is. I like to read a business's reviews first and come to an opinion as to why they might need a bartender or a waitress, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to either wait staff or bartend. I would actually, I think, rather waitress, because there's a lot more nowadays that comes with bartending than I was used to when I started bartending.
Still in the leopard print thing. So this is from, remember the day that we were watching? From the leopard print shit? She's still in that outfit.
I got to looking up some of these bars, and some of these bars have already had shootings at them. I don't want to work anywhere they had shit go down. Like, that's not good. If it's happened once, it's like double the chance that it likely to happen, in my opinion. If you've had a shooting or fights or somebody get stabbed or something, it happens all the time in the bar industry. And that's why I left. That's why I left dancing, was because I don't want to be in that environment. And it sucks that I have to go back out here and be in this environment. I was actually debating if I was going to go strip tonight or if I was going to come here and look for a waitress bartending position. It's sad that I'm even put in this position because of someone else's actions. Yet,
didn't she say in the last video that we were watching in this saga that she wasn't going to strip anymore? And that's why she was trying to get a job at the rehab? Or am I misremembering that? And she's like, oh, if there's once a shooting, there's probably high probability there's going to be more shootings. She had someone die at her strip club that she was like co-running from a shooting in the parking lot.
That again, but at the end of the day, it starts with me. I should have never allowed this person in my life, despite the fact that they claim to care and claim to want to be there for me. They were doing it for their own selfish purpose. It wasn't like they were employing me out of the kindness of their heart. They were employing me so that I would keep their secrets.
Why? Like, just think about it from, I don't know, the secret holder's perspective. Why hire a new person to keep your secrets? Like, I'm pretty sure they hired her because they needed people to work for their fucking restaurant and make the money. And then they pay you like every other one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you bring someone in that you don't even know to keep your fucking secrets? That's stupid, especially Brooke of all people, right? Who has a social media presence and can't shut the fuck up. Like, I just don't think that makes any sense at all.
And that sucks. That's fake. That's two-faced. That's shady. I don't want to be around that. And I dropped the ball. It is so hot. There's a lot of these craft cocktail places that are popping up all over the city. Not where I live, but in a city a couple hours away where I'm at currently. And the great thing about this is I have my bed back there. I got Planet Fitness wherever I go. I can get hired anywhere. It sucks that I can't get hired at a 9 to 5, which is what I was looking for. I was looking for something with a more normal schedule where I wouldn't be out at 3 o'clock in the morning having to risk hitting deer, because where I live is rural. But like, I can go anywhere and get hired. I went and got my registration done, so that's great. Let me tell y'all something.
I gotta show you guys on like a members only stream one time. There's a lot of members though. I don't even know if that would make point. You might as well just do a public one day. Like, how fucking annoying it is to try and moderate chat, because like, There's two chat. I can't highlight and moderate from the same chat window. So like I have the highlighted chats up so I can highlight your guys' comments. But then every time something like I need to moderate, I got to open up the other one. And then it takes fucking forever to find. And like I can never match them up. It's so fucking annoying, man. I fucking hate moderating. Like I hate it. I hate it more than like editing, which is insane. I hate it more than what is something I really hate? I don't know. I don't do a lot of things I fucking hate.
Let me tell y'all something. So I went and got my sticker for 24 because I haven't gotten it yet. Okay. So my tags were bad. Okay. I mean, if you ain't got the money, you ain't got the money. Do you make your truck payment or do you pay your fucking tags and renew your tags? Which is it? What you gonna do? That's what
No, we're like Brooke's channel like that. We don't have any mods.
I've struggled with for the past.
I was building a bot to moderate. Well, actually, I was just going to get ChatGPT to moderate, but it was like, I gave them the analytics and I was like, this is how many people chat on a regular basis. And then they're like, you're crazy. There's like, you said you were a small streamer. I'm like, I am a small streamer. They're like, well, this is going to cost you like $80 a day, basically, to moderate because of like the API costs. And I was like, well, that's stupid. And then we're like, all right, there's a workaround. We're going to train a offline bot to like pre-screen everything. And then only the messages it thinks is problematic will send to ChatGPT, or not even the message it thinks is problematic, the ones that it can't decide on, like it's unsure, like, cause I can't train a bot on nuance apparently. Then those will get sent to ChatGPT and then they can fucking moderate it. And it's never fucking worked properly. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I'm just going to keep doing this. I honestly shouldn't have even gone on this rant because I feel like now people are just going to come in and fuck with me because they know it bothers me. But I think it honestly bothers chat more. And I just try to like make this, I don't know, a not fucking stressful place for people to be. And it just stresses me out more. It's a fucking, one day I'll get the bot to work. And then I'll sell it to other YouTubers of all these fucking stupid bots I'm making.
4 months. Like, well, am I going to make my truck payment or am I going to pay these $300 taxes? So it's been hard to save up the $300. I'm glad that I got it done, but I go into it's like the DMV, but it's
oh yeah, Nightbot. I kicked Nightbot out of here. Nightbot was pretty shit, yeah.
Tags and registration place, and freaking the lady is rude as hell to me. First of all, she was rude on the phone. Then she was rude when I got there, was snappy with me. And I'm just like, lady.
I don't have a good graphics card.
A lot of older women do that when
I'm doing everything off of a MacBook Air.
They're not happy with themselves. Like I said, I have pretty people problems. And I'm not even that cute. I don't even put that much weight in how I look. All of my weight is in my intrinsic value. It's just in my light. That's where I put my weight, in my light. My strength, my persistentness. That's a difficult one. Say that 5 times. Y'all, I come out.
I'm thinking about getting an iMac to just run like this other bot that I have that notifies me of people that go live on YouTube, that I'm trying to also make it work for TikTok without using like any APIs. And I haven't even tried to get it to work on Instagram. TikTok's a fucking hellhole. But anyways, I could also run like an offline language model. It would save on water, right? So I wouldn't have to rely on ChatGPT for that. But yeah, the other MacBook that I have, it's a MacBook Air from 2014, and it can't even run the Good Little Angel bot for the notifications. So I don't know. I gotta look in to see how much like trying to think of like what kind of iMac would be all right to run shit off of.
Out here, and I literally parked beside the police. So
probably one from like, I don't know, 2020 might be all right.
That I would feel safe in a McDonald's parking lot. I saw the cops. I was like, ooh, this is perfect. Let me go ahead and live stream. I get over here and people started walking up to my car. I'm like, where's the cop? I haven't seen him and I've been here for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Once. They might have done took his ass out where I am. Is that dangerous? I'm just
2020 is like, it's half a decade old.
saying it is. It's dangerous. Safe city.
That's what I was doing yesterday, actually.
So anyways, I freaking...
Maybe that is just an easier way.
You know what? I probably don't want to be on this Wi-Fi in this area because
this happens. We start glitching out.
Personal information from other Wi-Fi spaces. I don't know. I don't get on Wi-Fi very often because I heard that people can steal your information like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I think if you're just live streaming, it would be better than this. So she was on Wi-Fi and she went off of it because she's scared of people stealing information. They, what are they? The Silk Road guy got caught. I don't think with the public Wi-Fi, but I don't know anyone who's like using public Wi-Fi that their information's... What information? Maybe I'm being silly. I don't use public Wi-Fi though, so like, I don't know. Should we not use public Wi-Fi? It's usually shit anyways. It's usually like you gotta agree to like terms and conditions and then you can only go on certain sites anyways. Like it's a pain in the ass.
At all. Zip zero. You can't squeeze dollars out of turnips. It is so hot. And I was looking at it. It is not going to be cool till 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to be up till 1 a.m. and then I'm going to have to get back up at 5 a.m. It's still 47% humidity. When I say that my neck is like literally just dripping sweat, it's, look at this. It has to be below 65 for me to go to sleep. It's not going to be below at all. So I might not be. I went into Walmart a while ago and got me 2 of these. You don't want people like, you don't need people like that in your life. It's not good for your mental health whatsoever.
That's all you'll ever be is a bully. Faded memory of a bully.
Not knowing who to trust, not knowing who to turn to, not knowing who has your back. Like, that's not life. Than having, you know, to pick between your sanity or you know what I mean? Hold on, having to pick. One thing that I've been doing recently is when I meet someone, I look at what they can add to my life. If you can't add to my life, I don't need you in my life. If you're a liability and not an asset, you have to look at people like that. And it's unfortunate because it just is. It's unfortunate. I am such an open and giving.
Okay, I think the audio at least is better here. That's like, it's really bad on this one.
An honest person to see the best in people because I know because of the changes I've made that there's potential for everyone to change, right? So I try to see the good in people. But at the end of the day, like I was talking about that guy that I was talking to a couple weeks ago.
Oh my God.
He was more of a liability than an asset in the long run. He could have caused me a lot of problems. And I can't be talking to anybody that puts me in situations like that. So, you know, she was allowing these people to use her and they would just leave her drunk, laying all over the house. I mean, it was sad to see. And I was the only one that even brought this up. And of course, I was told to shut up in the situation. And then I confront her because I was actually closer to her than anyone else in that group because she seemed like she had a soul. And that's what drew me to her. And I really do think that she's a great person. And I think that she was going through some things and it's messed up. It's messed up. Then everybody gets mad at me because I bring it to her attention that maybe she's not so comfortable with letting 3 people mess with her, you know? And then the group got mad at me because I said, well, maybe this is why you're acting out. Maybe this is why you're drinking because you're not comfortable with this. Look at your own family. She had a father and a mother that had been together her whole life. So, you know, it wasn't normal per se for her to be involved in a polyamorous relationship with her best friends. That's not healthy, and I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, that's the type of places I end up working at. Places where I meet people like that. Or places where they're trying to, the owners of a restaurant are trying to take me off and screw me. Let me talk about that a little bit, because I haven't talked about that at all, really.
Yeah, talk about that. I hope it doesn't get glitchy again, because this is important information. I still have yet to see the like any actual good receipts. The receipts Brooke showed in the video that was supposed to be full of all of the receipts, they were pretty weak. So let's see what she got this time.
So I go into this restaurant, and it's this little backwoods place, Eden, North Carolina. Look at one of the pictures that the owner's wife sent me. Look at this.
Yeah, what is this? I can't even read those texts, but what do the texts say? Read the text.
You think I want to wake up and see this shit? Huh? And I'm not talking about her body. I'm just saying I'm not into women. You go do you, boo-boo, but I ain't doing none of that. So she freaking, the day of my interview, I leave my interview. They hire me on the spot. We come to terms, like we agree to like pay what they're going to pay me, blah, 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 blah. We agreed to $7 an hour plus my bar tips. And the way that that works is every 2 weeks when I would get my paycheck, I would get my tips on my paycheck, my credit card tips.
Oh my goodness. Her thing's bad. I just wanted her to read the messages, because she showed that same message in the other video, and then we paused it and we read it, and like she was like, hey, this is, I think I remembered, I seen you Snapchatting your cop friend about stripping or something. Did you used to be a stripper? And Brooke was like, yeah, but I've left that life behind me. And then she was like, can I get some advice on like what I could wear and or like what I can do if I'm looking to get into stripping? And then Brooke was like, sure. And then she sent like that picture and then said, I don't know, I can't remember what else, because Brooke isn't reading the messages. She's just showing this out of context fucking picture and being like, they wanted to sleep with me.
So we're talking every 2 weeks, I'm going to be tips every plus $7 an hour for the full 40 I worked. And I was working over 40 hours a week. It was crazy. So I should have been making 2, 3, potentially I could have made $4 grand there a month, potentially. So the months that I worked there, I was making about 20. I think I made altogether $1,100, and they still owe me close to somewhere between $1,100 and $1,400. I would have to sit down and do it exactly, go over the whole math thing. But I never added my hours up. They shorted my check. I never received my last check. These are the Carpinos that I'm talking about, Michael and Terry Carpino. And so I leave my interview. We agree to pay. Then I start getting text messages from the owner, Michael. And I'm not thinking anything of it. I'm being very naive. I'm thinking that this man is just trying to help me, help myself, and give me a job. And he asked me if I need any money after I leave my interview. And I said, no, not right now. Blah. He starts with,
just read him.
My wife is you.
Her, is it my thing? Hold on. Can we do 720? Still not very clear. Apple Music. Get the fuck out of here. Why you? What are you doing? No. We weren't even playing Apple Music. Yeah, I can't read that. I'm trying. I'm like, I'm telling my brain it can read it, and it's like, see, we don't even read like stuff that is written normally. You want me to try? This says, hold on. This says y'all. This says my, maybe. I don't know what any of this says. Hummingbird. Humming at 8:30. Gandhi. Yeah, see, I can't read that. I don't know.
This is the owner of the restaurant that I quit at because they were sexually harassing me. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm in a whole nother town right now. I'm just going to try it somewhere new. Like, obviously,
I want to see, like, she had this, like, trifold thing of the text messages that she wanted to show in court, her fucking evidence board. I I could read those too. I don't know if she's ever shown those completely.
What I'm doing is not good where I'm at. So it says, my wife loves you. And I said, she's kind. I can tell she works herself to death. She's doing things that waitresses should be doing for y'all. I'm going to enjoy working for y'all. And I done told them that I'm a very hard worker, that I go out of my way to make sure that everything's taken care of. And I really do. And we chatted, and then he's like, she can be wild sometimes. I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. And I'm not thinking anything of it. Well, then his wife starts texting me, and she asked me if I ever stripped before. And this led me to believe that she had looked me up on like some of my past social medias or something, because she had my full name. I'm not hiding anything. I don't give a fuck. Here's the thing though. If you know that I used to strip, and you ask me if I used to strip, and I'm honest about it, and I tell you that I've fought my ass off to stay out of strip clubs, I think that you should respect that. And she didn't. She kept pressing and kept pressing and kept trying to break me down, ask me if I wanted to do OnlyFans. Like, it was crazy.
I don't think she ever asked Brooke. Maybe she might have asked Brooke if she has ever done OnlyFans. But like, where are the messages saying this? I'd love to see them.
Here we go.
Because Brooke was like, you know, you can ask me about it. I'm not in that line of business anymore, though, but feel free to ask.
First of all, they were watching me, because right here she says, I heard you were dating an officer.
There we go.
No, that's not, no.
I mean, but how would they know that if they weren't? What do you mean then? You said that they were watching you, and they asked if you were dating an officer. So, like, how would they get that impression unless they were watching you? What are you doing with police officers?
I never said to anybody I was dating a cop. I had a friend on Snapchat that was a cop that I used to text. So they probably watched me watching my phone and saw that I talked to this guy quite a bit, and they just assumed. And that was her, you know, and she even questioned it. Like, she sent a question mark asking me, but they were watching me. At this point, it was my first day on the job. Nobody even knew that I had a friend that was a cop. I wouldn't even be talking about that. And I don't even tell people about that until yesterday. So, and I told her that we were just friends. We've never had anything going on. And then she says, can I ask you something? She said, was you a stripper?
Area since 2020. I something, and everyone wants it. Was you a stripper? I don't judge. I actually, can it go? Oh no, hold on. What am I doing? We can go frame by frame. Let's try to find a more legible frame. I don't judge. I actually want to something. I think she shows up better. Want to ask you some things about something. Fuck, where's the other video? I'm gonna have to go to the other video after this so we can actually see. But well, how I remember we read this together, was like, she wants to get into stripping, and can she ask you some questions? Brooke was like, yeah, I'm not into that anymore, but you can ask me questions. And so she proceeded to, and that's why she even sent the that photo.
And I said, before I met my ex that got me out of dancing, yes, I had a rough life, but I'm a good person. I don't do drugs, lost both my parents, went through care. Me and my ex owned a strip club. We lost it because a guy got shot. And
she's got to remember what it's called, because when she was driving around like a lunatic trying to prove that the Carpinos lived in this city by stalking them, she was like, all the evidence is there, it's called something. And that's when I was like, all right, let's find this video. So I searched for it, found that video, and then read the legible messages, and that's where that was from. But I'm trying to remember what the video was called.
And she's like, can I ask you questions? And I'm like, ask away, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, it was crazy. And so then she starts asking me if she should go and strip. She says she likes to take her clothes off for men and money, whatever. And I said I would advise against it. There's no money in it. Oh, it's definitely because I'm a semi-cute girl. Vibrant guy.
I guess this is before her ego was like super inflated. I'm a semi-cute girl. Now it's like, I'm the hottest thing since sliced bread, honey.
Definitely. If I was a man, none of this shit would be happening. She says I'm 47. I like taking my clothes off for people. Now, here I am on my first day of work, and this lady is texting me as I am trying to train for my job that I was never trained for. I was never trained there.
I was trying to train for the... It sounds like you were in training. What do you mean?
That's part of the reason I quit. Because
So we didn't even make it through training.
The amount of work that they put on me. Yeah, and if you actually go look at this restaurant's reviews, you can see that there was actually customers that left reviews talking about how bad the service was because these people are too cheap to actually hire anyone on Sundays. It's just the bartender for an 80-seat restaurant, and I'm not joking. It was crazy. And I had DoorDash. So I got a DoorDash tablet, I got waitressing tablet, I got a bartending tablet. There was so much. It's unbelievable that the Department of Labor has not been up in there before.
Dude, like the food service industry is a bitch. It sucks. It's busy. There's a lot of shit you gotta do. But this isn't... I don't care about any of that. I care about the sex trafficking, Brooke. I don't like the job that I was doing. It was too much. That's like every other job in the world, pretty much. Unless the restaurant is dying.
For now. Because they're going. That there's an open investigation. I'm talking to law enforcement and everybody over this. This is not okay. So, I told her Charlotte took a nosedive, which is why I got out of the industry. She says, could you help me some? And I said, the only thing I can even help you with is to tell you what shoes to buy and which clubs to trust, which ain't many anymore. There's 2 clubs in North Carolina.
Aw, that's really cute.
That I would even consider dancing in right now. 2. And then she says, what do you think about escorting? And I said, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't know. I'm not involved in that. And she says, I'm too old. Can you find me a boy toy? I remember this day. It was my first day of work, and my phone kept buzzing, phone kept buzzing.
And that's like the point in time. It could have said, you know what? I'm really busy. I'm not looking for a friend. I want to just keep this professional, instead of like continuing this conversation and like indulging more into it and then being like, oh my God, she's evil after the fact.
I felt obligated to text this lady in order to keep my job. And that's fucked up. That's illegal. That is illegal as fuck. Her texting me. So I said I had to fight to get away from the clubs and being able to stand on my own 2 feet. I just know that the clubs are not good. There's not a lot of money in it. And the environment is not for me. I don't think you're gross. You have valid questions. That's me being nice. However,
You have valid questions. Just say like, hey, this is a little bit uncomfortable for me. I'm sure she would understand. Did you actually say, I don't want to talk about this? Like, this is not... You could have been like, no, I'm not a stripper. You could have just been like, no, you got me confused with someone else. I don't want to talk about this. I want to talk about work. I want to serve drinks or whatever.
I knew exactly what they were trying to do. However, I don't want to be anyone knowing that I don't want anyone knowing that I used to be involved, invested, or owning strip clubs. Like, come on, man. I hate that part of my life because that isn't who I am. I had to survive. So then she starts telling me what type of men she likes. And at this point, I'm ignoring her. And when I would ignore her, she thought that I'd quit my job. And then she
No, I think that's wrong too. I think that's because Brooke didn't come into work one day.
would start texting me, oh my God, did you quit? Are you going to show up? Like, no, y'all are literally playing fucking mind games. Y'all have every person in this fucking restaurant in a codependent relationship with you motherfuckers, living in your apartments, prostituting these young girls out that don't fucking know no better. Half of them are on fucking drugs. I don't understand how these places even exist. And I was not expecting it in this small ass little town. Eden, North Carolina, Eden. Oh yeah, they do too. They do. People. And it's not, I mean, in my opinion, it's not, it is low level. It is. It's the shittiest level, the lowest level you can get to. But it takes years, in my opinion, to master the tactics these people have, which means that they've been doing it for years. They've owned other businesses. The people that own this restaurant, they own other businesses. They own a coffee shop. They have all these apartments, and they came from, I think, Massachusetts. I think it was Massachusetts. But before they came from Massachusetts, they came from Florida. So they have been hopping all around the United States. There's no telling what these people have fucking done. If they don't want to even pay me my last paycheck, let me get to that. Let me show you that. So I said, this was my last text message, and this is when so Wednesday, March 27th. That was like 3 days after I quit. I was pissed, y'all. I was pissed. I said, all my checks were wrote at $6 an hour when we had agreed to $7 an hour, just to let you know. Do you know when I can pick up my last paycheck? He says, let me check and I'll get back to you. And the motherfucker never got back to me. Knows that they owe me this money. But not only do they owe me that money, they owe me back pay from my past checks because my wage wasn't right. And I'm also missing about $1,000 in credit card tips. These people fuck me so hard for free. Oh yeah, so the Department of Labor is a pain in the ass to deal with. You actually have to you have to send numerous fucking emails to numerous amounts of people. Probably nothing will get.
Because of she said that they were trying to sex traffic her. Some people think that they were trying to have a threesome with her. I don't know. I mean, even if they were, that's not sex trafficking. That's just weird.
Get done. I might get $430 of the $1,400 that's owed to me, but it's crazy to think about how fucked up people are. So here's what's crazy. So I quit that job on a Sunday, and I
made a big kerfuffle. And then they got a whole bunch of business, and they had to be like, hey, anybody who came in on Sunday, come back, and we'll get you more food if we weren't able to serve you because it was so busy, because there was this crazy lady who caused a big commotion.
I went to the lady's house that owned the winery, and I was a hot mess. I was drinking. Y'all, I felt so broken because it was like I put so much weight, save a little bit for a place with this job. If I was making the high end $4,000.
She's also shown texts with the lady who owns the winery. She accused her of trying to fucking control Brooke as well. She was like, she's trying to control me. And the text messages that she showed of Dana, the winery lady, was like, yeah, you can move. This is when Brooke had a tiny home, apparently. You can move your tiny home onto my land and you can get away from Randy. And Brooke was like, no, see, y'all, she's just trying to control me. Fuck this lady, fuck her, fuck the winery. Like, she has a pattern of just throwing people under the bus who have tried to help her in any way. You guys probably experienced this if you started in her chat and donated to her, tried to help her, and she blocked you and told you to go fuck yourself, and now you're over here. You know, there's a reason why Brooke rides solo, and I don't know why Randy puts up with her. It makes me think that either Randy did do something really bad, that he thinks like she's like blackmailing him or something, or he's just complicit, like he's in on the scam, or maybe both, you know what I mean?
A month. So I was broken. I was destroyed. I was upset. I felt dirty just even being in that place. And I get to the owner of the winery. I get to her house and I start drinking, and I just start fucking spiraling. I got so sick that night. I woke up the next morning. I felt like shit. I was trying to get my life together and figure out my best plan of action, you know? I still had my job at the winery, but that's only 1 day a week. So I go downstairs to talk to this lady, my friend, who I was in a codependent relationship with for sure. And I go down there to talk to her, and she starts screaming at me, telling me that I'm not going to be laid up in her house. Y'all, I hadn't even been laid up in her house 2 or 3 days. Like,
I think Randy's kids are trying to make that so that doesn't happen, but I don't know personally what's in Randy's will.
Ever. I never laid there for a full day. I don't even know what she was talking about. I don't know if she was drunk at 9 a.m.
I know that Brooke has said, though, before that she was promised his place when he dies.
I don't know. But I do know that she starts screaming at me, and I start telling her how hard it is, how much my prescription is, how much my truck is, that I'm doing the best that I can, that staying sober is the biggest thing. And she tells me that, or no, we have a huge argument and I leave. I see her 2 days later. She went into the restaurant. She sat down and got a plate of food, and she asked the employees that I was working with, that I just quit working for, why I quit there. So the boss of the winery, who's a friend of mine, goes to my old job that I just quit 3-4 days prior and asks them why I quit. What sense is it? Like, that's stage 5 fucking clinger. Who does something like that? You're not my mama. You might think you are, but you're not.
It's valid for your new employer to ask one of your ex-employers why you quit. See if it matches whatever you said. Get the other side. Like, that's why you have references. When you get a new job, like, you're like, these are my references. This is the last place I work, so they can contact them and ask them such things. What do you mean stage 5 clinger? Are you insane, Brooke?
And I have to, here's the thing.
Exactly, it's called a reference.
I kept trying to figure out why this lady thought that
And this is what I mean. She takes the most innocuous shit, a fucking job reference, and spins it into this, like, oh, she's a clinger. She's trying to track me. She's a stalker.
I was always lying to her. I was like, why is she coming up with these crazy ass scenarios in her head? No. The woman that I'm talking about, she owns the winery, and her house and winery are like, it's like a football stadium. And so, you know, it was just convenient. I worked there, and then she also is old enough to be my mother. Her lady doesn't have kids that want to talk to her. Her kids have restraining orders against her. And then you have freaking me, whose parents are dead. So
what? Your mom's dead.
So there's a nurturing and a need, and that's how it's codependent. I wasn't sleeping with her at all.
I like how Brooke really psychoanalyzed this and took part in it until she was like, you know what? Fuck this.
Oh, and this was the same lady that was telling me that I was such a whore for having my friend come visit me from Charlotte, and I was such a whore that I had to have fucked the guy that she introduced me to.
Wasn't she employed at the winery, like in the last video we saw, which is from the same day, unless she's just wearing the same outfit 2 days in a row? Let me just check the date on this. I'm pretty sure it's the same day. I don't even think she's fired from the winery yet. She just assumes that Dana from the winery has seen these videos, and now she's going to be forced into content creation, even though I don't know how many subs she had at the time. Probably, like, nothing.
And here's the thing, like, and I kept trying to figure out why she would come.
Actually, I keep thinking this was, like, way longer ago than it actually was. May 22nd, 2024. I think Social Blade goes back 2 years. I can probably see how many subs she had back in 2024, maybe. Let's find out.
Come up with all of these lies in her head. And it dawned on me that that's because she lies like that. And I've seen her do this. I've seen her bold-faced lie to people about a situation, or I don't even know how to put it into words. I've seen her do it. I've seen her lie.
Yeah, we've seen Brooke do it too.
So, if she'll lie about a situation to someone else, she'll lie to me. And if she's over here believing that I'm on drugs, believing that I'm doing this, believing I'm doing that, that tells me that she's up to no good. Like, either she's doing it and it's she's pointing it out because she has a guilty conscience, or either she truly believes those fucking lies. I don't know. She might be just crazy like me. But you get what I'm saying? It's too much mental gymnastics. And this is what I don't want to deal with every day. I'm not doing this every day. I want to be able to come on here and be happy and be like, oh my God, I had such a great day at work. Like, I saved 14 pennies today. Yeah, this is definitely not what I want to be talking about. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to go to Planet Fitness. I'm going to get my shower in for the evening. And, I still haven't seen this cop.
This is interesting. So it only goes back to August of 2024, which would have been like May, June, July, August, like 3 months after this video that only got 400 views. It said she had 20,000 subs in August of 2024, which, how? Like, did she bought her views or her subs? Like, what video made her shit take off?
I was really hoping he was going to protect me. That's why I pulled up beside him, but he's non-existent. Oh, yeah, projecting. Thank you. Yeah. And here's the thing. So she showed up to help me change my tire with her husband day before yesterday. When I tell you that she was sloshy ass fucking drunk at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, I've never dealt with an alcoholic before. I've never experienced that in my life. This is new for me. And she shows up, she's drunk. She's actually saying, is there somewhere I can pee out here? She's drunk, she's got to piss. We're on the side of the road, it's hot, my tire's flat, and her husband's about to die underneath my truck trying to change it. And she's sloshy ass drunk at 1 o'clock. And then when I saw her at 4 o'clock, before we got in an argument, she's back to normal. That's not possible. Like, that's not possible without some other narcotic being involved.
I just don't get how videos with like 400 views would get you like 20,000 subs. It doesn't make sense to me. There must have been some kind of explosion before Planet Fitness. I wonder if it is just bots. This is the thing. So like when I switched to the vertical live streams and I seen like how many potential views you could get in vertical, I was like, oh, okay, she's not buying subs. She's just like playing the vertical algorithm, right? But now, like looking back on the past data, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense. She doesn't even know 20,000 people. It's not like she could have like told her friends and family to sub to her and they just never watched the videos, right? Like it doesn't make sense.
In 3 hours, you're standing back upright, talking like a normal freaking person, having a full conversation with me, like normal, level-headed. It didn't make any sense, y'all. And then I start analyzing things from the past year, and I start looking at things, and I'm like, oh my God, that could have happened. They could have been doing this and that. I don't know, but I do know that there's a lot of alcoholism that go on in all bars. A lot of bar owners open up bars with the intent of being able to pay for their addiction. I've seen that so much, and it sucks because I can tell that she has a lot of generational trauma and that she has a lot of trauma in her life. And I've said that on here before. I deleted the video because out of respect for her. But at the end of the day,
blocked them all. Maybe.
I haven't named this place, and
people just keep coming back in on different accounts. She blocks and they come in on another account. She puts it to subs only. Would that rack you up? 20,000? I don't know. I had it on subs only when I had to leave for a bit because I was like, I'm not going to be able to moderate chat at all. So I guess theoretically, like you could have been a hater that's already subbed, but I was like, they're probably not because they'd have to make a new account, right? But I don't know. I didn't see like an influx of subs from doing that, so I was just like, but I'm also not Brooke, so who knows?
And I hope that counts for something. You know, if nobody on here actually knows me and knows where I'm talking about, and if they do, I would hope that you would allow this lady some respect and privacy. I'm not trying to hurt her. I'm simply trying to talk about what she did to me and how it's affected my life. You know, when you go through traumatic event after traumatic event, you can't even get yourself back on track. And I feel like I've been stuck in a cycle of survival for at least 22 years, at least. So at least, I mean, I've been on my own since I was 12 years old. So I've been out here literally.
I haven't heard that one yet. On your own since 12?
Watching my own back, paranoid as hell because people are screwed up and they absolutely will chew you.
It's actually interesting because like in this story, the original story, because we're only like 4 streams in, she said that she didn't get taken from her family until the age of 12, which would mean the max amount of time she would have spent in the foster care system is 6 years. But we also know that's wrong because apparently she ran away, which the foster system wouldn't let you do at 16 to Randy, right? Because I've known kids in the foster care system, like you're there until you're 18. You're either there or you're in juvie. Like you have a responsibility to look after the kids. They can't just run away. You know what I mean? So it doesn't, like, the story really doesn't fucking make any sense. Because in the new revised story, like in the uploaded videos where she's sitting in the forest or just sitting in her truck telling us, she said that I swear she said that at 6 years old she was put into the foster care system. Now I don't even know if she ever was in the foster care system, because the other way that she describes her childhood, it sounds like she like grew up with her family completely until she ran away to be with Randy. Like she was working at Sonic, living with her parents in her teenage years. I don't know, like there's specific moments of her stories in her life where it covers almost all of her time growing up with her family. Like when she was woken up for school and she would put her blanket over the vent and she would hear her mom through the vent tell him to go to school, like before high school. You know what I mean? Like it just, where's the actual time that she was in the foster care system?
But I think I'm in a shower.
Shouldn't there be records of her being taken into the foster care system or something too by her parents? Like, I've never seen any records of that. I've never been searching for them, but maybe I should go searching for those next. Like we have records of her kids getting taken from her, right? So it only makes sense.
For the evening in this new city, y'all, I was driving up to the sin. Just being in the city just causes me so much anxiety. I've been sitting outside this McDonald's. I'm beside a cop car, and I've already had people walk up to my car asking me for money. I don't know what they wanted. They were like, you know, they do the whole, let me talk to you. And I'm like, and I roll the window up real quick, crank this bitch up, and I'm ready to go.
Like, I'm starting to think she's just using the foster care story to gain sympathy and to, like, give her a pass to criticize black people because she's like, I grew up with black people in the foster care system. She probably just had a friend or someone who was in the foster care system who was African American that she fucking kind of knows a little bit about it the same way I do. Like, I had friends in the foster care system. I'd go over to their house and it was like weird because, yeah, there's like locks on the fridge and stuff because they're taking care of a whole bunch of kids, and it's crowded, and it's just like, I'm like, man, this isn't a cool way to live. I don't know. I'm getting more sus of her the more I think about it. I guess, like, I don't know why. My life's been pretty hectic, and I've just been kind of punching in and punching out, and I haven't had a lot of time to really think about Brooke to this extent, but now I am with the energy drinks. And I'm like, wait a second. A lot of shit doesn't make sense. Like, a lot of shit doesn't make sense.
I parked beside a cop car thinking that it would be safe. Well, that cop is non-existent. It's been at least an hour. And bro is not on duty. Unless he's guarding the inside of the McDonald's, which is likely because I am not in a good area at all. But it was the only McDonald's for like a 15-minute drive. Yeah, so I'm not in the best area, and driving up, I started getting anxiety about going into all of these businesses, asking for jobs. He's probably eating. Yeah, he probably is. I don't know. He's been in there for a minute. Damn, if he is, he's eating everything they got in that store.
Tim, thank you for gifting 10 memberships.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. When I go through these traumatic events and I finally decide to turn my back on somebody, walk away from somebody that I've had enough, it's so freeing. Have you ever had that happen where maybe you've been in a relationship that you knew was toxic, that you wanted to get out of, but you didn't know how, and then you finally get out and it's like, oh my God, I can breathe. You know what? I bet somebody would steal the spare tire off the back of this truck where I'm at right now. I'm not even joking. I forgot I had my spare back there.
CJ, thank you for gifting 20 memberships.
I don't have the tools to put it back because Chevy, per usual, you have to have a special toolkit. Who would have thunk it? I got to figure out what to do with that. I might have to drive like 20 minutes outside of the city to find somewhere to sleep so that I don't get robbed in my sleep, y'all. Like, for real. Because I have tools back there, too. I have like a tool chest that has tools in it.
Oh, yeah, that's one of Brooke's classic stories. She was trying to make herself look like the hero. I don't even know how. It's great, like the mental gymnastics, right? She was like this person who was disabled in some way. I can't remember exactly was bullying her brother or something who's older than her. So she took it upon herself to knock him out, basically. Like, she punched his head into a wall, and she said that he bled from every orifice, like his ears, his nose, his mouth, and put him into a coma. And that's why you don't mess with Brooke's family, and that's why she's a loyal person, and she's really cool or something. Like, she was trying to make her seem like she was a protector in this instance, but it just made her sound like a psychopath.
Damn, I didn't think about that. So when I got a flat tire the other day, the guy at the mechanic shop didn't have the tool. It's a special tool. It goes to the back of the tailgate. You have to twist it, and it drops this device down, and then you put the tire on there, and you have to go back through the hole and twist it, and it pulls.
But she didn't break her kid's arm, guys.
Tire up. And that, you know, everything on this Chevy, you have to have a specific tool for, and it sucks living out of it because I don't have room for half the stuff that I need. Can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. It is so hot. I'm melting. I'm literally like just sweat. So I'm going to shower, and then I'm probably going to rest for the night. I mean, I might, like I said, if I get out of the shower and I'm in a good mood and I actually have an appetite and can eat, after I find something to eat, I might actually go check out a couple of places to see if they're hiring, because their phone numbers don't work. So half the bars, their phone numbers don't work. The other half of the bars ain't hiring. So I have to actually do legwork and get in there. But there's a couple of places that open at 11 a.m. in the morning, and I would rather check those out bright and early because I do like to get up early. I'm an early riser. I love, especially in the wintertime, when I can get up at 4:30. Oh my God, that's my 3:15 to 3:30. I'm sorry, 4:30. That's my golden hour right there. 3:15 to 4:15. That's my, that literally is the perfect hour in my entire day. Waking up at that hour is just, it just makes my whole day great. But
Why?
I can't do that when I'm not getting to bed till 2 o'clock in the morning because it's so hot, because I can't fall asleep. That sucks. And I think it said that it's not going to even get down.
Is that what? I don't know. I like the nighttime way better, but maybe it's because all the crazy people go to bed really early and then wake up at 3 in the morning. Woke up at 3 a.m. Camera on, fake a grin.
Tonight below 68, which means that I honestly might not be able. That's the hottest that it's been at night. I might not be able to.
3 a.m. is an insane time to wake up at. I don't even get up at 3 a.m. Well, my waking up time's not that fancy, actually.
Fall asleep.
It's not that impressive. That's what I meant to say.
Tonight. The low is going to be 67 later tonight. That's crazy. It's still 84 here at 7 o'clock. People don't understand how hot it is. Thank you. I appreciate it, Vibrant Die. So much.
On a good night, go to bed at 3 a.m., wake up at 9 a.m.
I don't know. I'm just proud of myself for sticking
But today I woke up at like noon.
with it and actually like breaking out of this situation. I don't know what I'm going to do, but God's going to do something for me because he knows I'm ready now. Now that I'm able to identify.
I am old. I'm 35. I'm an old man. I'm dying over here.
Codependency, identify the start of toxic relationships. I can identify, you know, what's healthy and what's not. I've never been able to do that before. I've never been able to set boundaries, to have serious conversations, to, you know, I've never been able to do that before. And now that I know how to do that, I truly
Thanks
feel
for
like
beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At G1E_Sarah super chatted $5. Thank you, Steve, for making YouTube great again.
Aw, thank you, Sarah. Thank you for the 5.
like some of the things that have happened in the past year, God was guiding me in a certain direction, but he was waiting for me to make the decision and cut the ties and say enough is enough. Like, you don't get to treat me this way. And I'm just glad I did it.
I'm old in the sense where, like, I don't know, am I going to make it to 70? Maybe, maybe not. But, like, let's say this is the starting point in life. This is the end point in life. And life is like a graph. Like, right here's like the ho-ho, and then now I'm going ho. So, like, this is the ho part now, not the ho part. I don't know. Oh, maybe it'll go like ho. Maybe if AI does its thing and solves death or whatever.
And hold on, before I go, I'm going to read you some of what I told her, because I said, I'm not feeding into your fucking delusions.
You like my graph?
I said, I don't care what you think you know. I was kidnapped at 17. You can call it what you think you know, but I was never a willing participant in anything that ever happened to me. I was forced into ST. Forced. You accuse me of fucking this person, of fucking that person. You tell me I'm on drugs. Yeah, I probably take it because I can't trust anybody, and everybody around me is two-faced. Talking to Rob behind my back. Wow, just wow. You go marry him and be his mama. I refuse.
Talking to Rob. Who's Rob? Oh, she's telling this to the wine lady, who was really nice to her and said that she agreed with Brooke. She was like, you were sex trafficked, not that Brooke was doing the trafficking or whatever. And that's why she was like, you can get away from Randy, you can put your tiny home on my land. And Brooke was like, she's trying to control me.
That was that boy she kept trying to get.
Yeah, this is a conversation with her and Dana from the winery.
Me to marry. I said, people really think they could do better than me.
Dang.
Most wouldn't last a day out here. And then I said, I did 16 interviews last week and like 4 today. You have no idea how expensive and exhausting. I don't care anymore. Everyone's gonna hate me.
Beans.
Go talk
You're
to
up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At It Stay super chatted $1.44. MUDPIT. Smiling face with hearts.
That spells mud pit. Thank you, CJ. Thank you for the tip.
And Rob some more behind my back. Talk shit about me. But you're my friend? ? No, you never were. You were giving me a job because of the community. So backstory, she hired me like a year and a half ago, and we got in an argument. Or no. She hired me like a year and a half ago, and she fired me when she found out I was a felon. And this was in October when...
Well, maybe because maybe you didn't disclose that, or it went against the story you told her. I'm just an innocent little angel. I've never done anything bad to anybody. And then she found, I don't know. You elaborate. There's probably not. It's probably not even the reason.
And I was trying to leave my abuser. It was all in the same day too. And, she went. And then when I start talking about it on YouTube, then she's like, no, never mind. You can come back. So I go back. But when I went back, the environment was off. I could tell that shit had been said behind my back. I could just feel it in the room. So then, oh yeah, the winery's
called paranoia.
Done. Oh, I'm so done with the winery. Fuck yeah, I should have said that at the start. Yeah, I'm so done with the winery. I don't care if I have to walk down the road with my property in hand. Absolutely not. This lady has done so much to me in the past 3 months.
Why would she need to walk down the road with property in her hand? Like, they're like, clean out your desk, Brooke. I don't think you have a desk at the winery. That would be really weird. And Brooke's like, I didn't drive to work because ... I'm gonna walk down the road with my belongings? I really don't understand. I don't get what she means by that.
No way. So I said, so she fired me because I was a felon. I went back. She hired me back after I started running my mouth online. You can probably find that short. And it was back in December. So she fires me, hires me back, but then I go back and I can tell something's off. So then I quit on the spot. But then 3-4 months later, I couldn't find a job. I blew through all of my savings. I sold a tiny house that I owned just to have savings to be able to look for a job. I sold my home to be able to have money so that I could find a job because I had no money. I had nothing.
You couldn't have worked while living in the tiny home?
And
I'm so confused. I don't know. This is Brooke's story. This is, are you guys paying attention? This is important, maybe?
I sold my...
It's important because, like, the story changes over time. So this is, like I said, the first version of the story, which should be the truth, right? But maybe not.
My house, and I had this money, and I still haven't found work months later. I haven't stopped looking for work in all of this time. And that's the only job I had. And all I needed was to work one day. And then she started asking me to garden and asking me to paint furniture. Well, that's fine. I love that. And I thought that she actually needed the help. So I was willing to do it. But I really think what it is that she has a lot going on financially. And I think that giving me all of the hours that she did was adding financial stress to her life, which is not what I would let me pay for my beer when I come in. Like, I wish you would let me. I don't want to be freeloading off of you. And I made it perfectly clear.
What is Brooke's issue then? I don't get it. It sounds like this person is really trying to help her.
And I said, you were only giving me a job because of the community. You only care about what others think of you. You care about you. That's why you employed me. Because like I said, she fired me for being a felon when I told her. Said that there was some law against it, which it's not. And then she hired me back because I got on YouTube crying about it, essentially. I said, I'm not a whore. I've never been. I said, I was R-word forced into S whatever at 17. I've made that very clear. You told me all I needed to hear the other day. You called me a whore, said I was on drugs, said I should stop all medications, that my body's my body relies upon to stay sober. You told me to murder Randy. You told me to marry Rob.
He told me to murder Randy and marry Rob? What is Dana telling her? Murder Randy, marry Rob. Everything will work out. Rob Carpino, right? Jeez Louise. Jeez fucking Louise. Alright. I was gonna say something else, but this is just the lore. I didn't know this.
Child, you give me bad advice all the time because you want me to fail. And that's the truth. People will give you bad advice just to watch and see what you'll do. And the whole time they're hoping that you take that advice and your life gets worse because
She needs to take screenshots because, like, kind of on Brooke's side with this, if you're saying you should go murder Randy, then why do you care if Brooke almost murdered 2 other people? Obviously, murder's okay and hip and cool thing to do, right? So, what's wrong with that? Maybe it's not. What is fucking Guy Carpino? Because if she had already left the whatchamacallit, I can't remember, I don't know what we're gonna call it, the restaurant, to work for the winery, then it wouldn't make sense to be like, you should marry Rob, who's already married. I don't know who Rob is. Do you guys know who Rob is?
you know, I don't want to say that this lady was jealous of me, but I do think that she's jealous of my character. I think that she's jealous of the fact that I am free on the inside, that I'm proud to have a fucking soul. I do think that she's jealous of that. She's jealous that I speak my mind. She's jealous that I have strength, persistenceness. Like, you know, there's things that are not physical that I think she's jealous of. Absolutely. My character. I said, I don't even know who you are. And I sure...
No, but I like to try to see where her head's at.
I said, I don't think you even know who you are. And I sure as heck...
Oh, it was the guy she was dating that was younger than her with no towels. Okay, that makes sense. She did introduce that character in the last stream. There's a very limited amount of characters right now. I don't even think she's fully introduced Randy. She just kind of threw that in there as if we're supposed to know who Randy is, even though she's only told us about, yeah, that young guy who needed a mom or some shit.
I want no part in being harmed any further.
Yeah, he had no towels or hand soap. And I was like, I don't believe he didn't have hand soap. How does he wash his hands then? Everyone has hand soap.
Show up drunk at 1:30 on a fucking Monday, accuse me of doing drugs on the side of the road. Y'all, it's crazy. I've had an angel and devil on my shoulder for over a year. I'm so fucking over tiptoeing around. I didn't deserve any of this. Yes, this happened to me. Stop with the gaslighting. You did this. You told me how you really felt about me. Thank you. I needed to hear that to get the fuck away from this area.
Mick Jagger, thank you for becoming a good little angel.
Yes, I got a flat. Yes, I ran up on a rock and my car battery died. But how many of those things are in my control? One. Y'all, I was sitting on 3 tires. My whole front tire was in the air. I was almost on 2 tires. I said, nothing is wrong with me. I'm literally the best I've ever been. I said, I've never been this sober, clear-headed, aware, stable, more honest than now. The problem is if you talk to all of these people that are not me, who tell you these things that are not true, and you're actually dumb enough to believe it. I'm not the problem. I'm the victim. I never told one outlandish story. I said I had...
What is this? What are all these? Brooke is known for her outlandish stories. So, I don't believe that at all.
...a prescription cost. That's the thing. This lady is telling me to discontinue medications that my body relies...
Is she back on? I just refreshed her page. Did you guys manifest her? She's not back on live. What you talking about, Willis? Unless I don't know what's happening. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Being a good little angel. JDG. I have dyslexia.
Who does that? She was so drunk, y'all. I don't even think she remembers any of this. I don't care if she doesn't remember this because she was drunk. That's not.
What do you guys say? She's not back. Hold on. Look. Refresh. She's not back. Where are you seeing this? Am I being tech boxed? Is she back and I'm just insane? I don't think she's back. Making me question reality.
Not an excuse.
What do you mean she is? She's not back.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm so.
Click your live button. I did click your live button. What, you want me to go to breezybreezewithbrooke.com/live? Live. Whoops. There's nothing there. What are you guys talking about? Is it live for some of you guys? Am I going crazy? I cannot see. That's what I'm saying. Like, half of you are like, she's live. And the other half are like, no. I don't think the people saying she's a website, no. I meant youtube.com/breezybreezewithbrooke/live. Because that'll take you. That's how I get the bot to check to see if people are live or not. I'm like, just every minute, look at this web page. And if it doesn't redirect to a fucking video, then they're not live. And if it does redirect to a video, then let me know right away. But TikTok is not that easy. TikTok is insane. Not live. I don't know. Should we run a poll? It's people are kind of going to come in and be like, is this guy lost his fucking mind? Is Brooke live? And we're going to keep watching this. Whoopsies.
So glad that I was able to afford my registration, y'all, because let me tell you.
It doesn't even know if Brooke is live.
Is ridiculous for this vehicle making. I mean,
what
I guess
it's done.
It's so much because it's a big truck, you know. But I'm so glad that I was able to get this done. I literally had to scrounge up change because they don't have Apple Pay, and it's not like I got a lot of money in Apple Pay. It's just that, you know, I had.
I'm just so confused. Like, wait a minute. Are you members? Is she doing a members only stream right now? That could make a lot of sense. I've never been gifted a membership, but I know that some of you guys have been gifted memberships when someone will make it rain like 1,000 members. That's how I know Brooke's like raking in money too. Because he'll do like 150 memberships, 150 memberships. There's one time we see her get like 600 memberships. So let me know if she's doing a membership live. And if she is, you should screen record it if you know how to do that. If not, I don't really want to pay Brooke any money. So I probably, oh no, it'll be a mystery. But usually it would say if there was a members only live, because it'd be like, pay me to watch this live, right?
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At It Stay Super Chatted $1.44. She's probably done for the day.
Thank you for the 2CT. Yeah, I mean, like, if she is done, that's fine. That's cool with me. I like learning from the old videos anyways. I just don't. I don't know why you guys think it's live.
I was like $13 short. And so I had to figure it out. And I did. I went and got all the change out of my truck. I dropped it, and it tells me that she read it, you know? So, like, yeah, she ain't got shit to say. I said, I have bills to pay, so I'm going to show my ass on stage for free and pray that God sends me a man with money. By the way, I asked you for Jamie's number 2 months ago. Backstory. There's this lady that comes in, and she works in addiction recovery services. She works with struggling addicts. And one time, this lady, my boss, told me that she was hiring. I was so interested, y'all. I can go back and find that text message from 6 months ago. I was so interested. I wanted this job working at this rehab center. You know, my best friend was the one that brought it up. So what's the problem? Why haven't you given me this lady's information? Why haven't you, you know, help me help myself? Why bring it up? You know why? It's power and control. She was never going to give me that lady's number. She was never going to. You know why? Because then I might go and tell everybody what she's up to. It's part of keeping her story straight. It's part of keeping her looking good to the public. She's worried that
But then, like, why are you so worried about her talking to people who have interacted with you in the past? Couldn't she say the same thing about you? It's like, you don't want her talking to these people because then they're going to say all your secrets. Like, why is it always a one-way street with fucking Brooke? It's never, she gets preferential treatment in every situation that she puts herself in. That when something else similar happens to someone else, she's like, no, fuck that. This is their manipulation tactic. It just makes me think that these are Brooke's manipulation tactics, and she's stupid for even bringing it up.
I would go in there and be like, oh yeah, by the way, this lady drinks 7 days a week. Like, it would look bad, and that's why she wouldn't give me the number. Because here's the thing, why even bring it up? Because it's a carrot on a stick. That's what that is. That's part of the manipulation tactics the type of people use to get you to do whatever they want you to do. I said, I asked you for Jamie's number 2 months ago, the lady that works at the drug rehab. I told you that I would love to do that, and that I needed to be helping other people. At one point, you said that she was hiring, and then when I asked for her phone number and inquired about getting a position with her, you never gave me the information. So she tells me that I'm the problem, and tells me that, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, lady, you've been playing fucking mind games with me for a fucking year. This is the type of shit she does. Tries to talk you into going and taking out a fucking loan to take on a major, a 2, 3, 4 year major. Talking about, oh, we can build a hair salon. We can build a hair salon. But then the very next day when you try to talk to her about it, it's a whole different story. It was like this every single day. There's always a grand new plan that's going freaking on. So I find it hilarious that the person that tells all of these outlandish stories would say that I tell outlandish stories. No, honey, I understand that I've been through some crazy shit that's hard to believe, but it's all true. I have no reason to lie. I have enough stories that I've actually been through.
Dana's like, we should open a hair salon, get out of the alcohol business for whatever reason, or maybe open one up on the side. Brooke's like, no, let's pretend we're homeless and ride around on a bike. It's a way better use of our time.
And I don't need to lie. I don't understand, but it's definitely, what was it? You said it, projecting. Projecting. It's wild. But I'm going to go. And Vibrant Die, thank you so much for sticking in here with me. I really appreciate it. So much. Y'all, it's getting sticky. I think this cop's dead. Y'all ever wonder how many cops are actually on drugs? I think about that all the time when I see them, especially if their eyes are red or they're like, I don't know, just off mentally. You meet a lot of mentally off ones too, you know? Just their personality's weird. They have weird mannerisms, you know? Doesn't it seem like? But anyways, there's nothing left in there. I guess I'm gonna have to find me some food and a shower. Where I'm at, they fuck with me at Planet Fitness bad. I'll probably have 2 or 3 cops show up tonight, just to be honest. So between the weather and law enforcement coming to hassle me, I might not get much sleep, and that sucks because I've literally had like 5 of these caffeine waters today. It's 80 milligrams in there, and then I've took 2 Excedrin. So I've had like over 500 milligrams of caffeine today just to like go because I'm so fucking tired. You get past the age of 32.
Why is she taking Excedrin if she's tired? Excedrin is like a pain relief medication that has caffeine in it to help with that, right? Why is she just taking it to wake herself up? Am I crazy?
And you ready to slow it down, honey. You ready for a nice bed and some rest. That is where I'm at. And I'm so nasty. I'm going to have to go to my storage shed probably tomorrow and get my handheld vacuum thing to like clean my seats and stuff because I've been sweating. When I say that my clothes are drenched in sweat, I'm not even making it up. I've been in this shit since last night. And the weather didn't even like get down low last night. It got down to maybe 70 inside my vehicle. So that's hot. So I woke up 4 hours after I fell asleep. I was miserable, but it's okay. God's going to send me an angel. And you know what? I don't even need God to send me an angel. I am an angel. I don't need one. I am one. I found another protein thing. I love these when I feel lightheaded and dizzy, when I'm like, if I'm stressed out or like, you know, you go through stuff and your appetite changes. These things, though, having a couple of these and just getting some yogurt down will make me feel 100% better. And I also have protein muscle milk that I drink on a daily basis. That helps me feel better. It's protein.
He just put meth in his coffee for super
I
coffee.
need to eat though. Anyways, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Thanks for sticking in here with me, and I might do a checkup like tomorrow afternoon or something after I hit all of these different restaurants and bars and grills and stuff here. So y'all be safe out there. Pray for me. I'm praying for y'all. God knows I need it. Bye, y'all.
All right, let me see. How long is the next one? 13 minutes? I mean, we can do 13 minutes.
Y'all, it's hot today already. It's hot. For those that do not know, hello, I'm Brooke, and I live out of my car full time. So I just had this car pull up
Opposed to part-time.
beside me.
It's actually part-time. When you I didn't even think about it like that. Like she's when she's in Florida, she's definitely sleeping in her car, but I think she probably sleeps at Randy's more times than not.
My house is a mess this morning. It is what it is. I just had this car pull up beside me. I was so comfortable, and then I was like, well, am I going to move or am I going to stay here? Because I didn't want them to hear my conversation. So I'm probably going to burn up while I'm talking to you guys this afternoon. So I've been doing job interviews all this morning and running to different places trying to get in-person interviews. A lot of places do things online nowadays, and it's very complex, and it sucks because here's the thing. Most managers are going to look at an application and read like all of the key points, and then they're going to toss it to the side when they see that I'm a felon. It happens. I mean, obviously it does, because I'm more than qualified for the jobs that I'm applying to, but they keep telling me no. So there's something going on, like there's something going on. I don't know what, but something. And that's the only
They don't like you.
logical explanation in my mind, is that they're saying that I'm a felon and not giving me the opportunity to prove myself, or
She's doing interviews in her sleep.
the opportunity to prove to them that that was over 15 years ago. So the first place that I went to this morning was Clutch Coffee Bar. I've never heard of it before, but I saw on Indeed that they were hiring. I like to look on Indeed. So the past 3 months, I have been doing mainly Zoom interviews. Like, I've been doing everything online. But since I'm not going to be working at the winery anymore, I decided that I was going to come out to a different city and attempt to go place to place to place and attempt to actually do something sooner, because doing everything online is obviously not working, because I've done hundreds of applications and I have not had all that. So I don't know. I'm going to 4 different places. I don't want to say what they are, because if I'm working somewhere in a certain city, I need to feel safe. So yeah, I've got 4 this afternoon. One at 3:30, one at 4:15, one at 5, and one at 6 p.m. Now, those are just places I'm stopping by. They're not interviews. I actually have to go in there and talk to them, and then see they are hiring. Those places are hiring, so that's good. But I went by another drug rehab in this city this morning. I woke up bright and early, 6 o'clock, got out there by 7. It is a dosing clinic for methadone, people who take methadone. And they told me they weren't hiring. What I was about to say, though, is methadone. I don't agree with methadone. Like, I understand that it's
What do you mean you don't agree with it?
helped a small number of people get clean, but I think that methadone is really, really, really bad. I think all pharmaceutical drugs are really, really, really bad.
She's rocking Suboxone here up until her arrest. People still think she's on Suboxone because her eyes are always pinned.
I mean, if you have to have it, you have to have it. It's one thing if you have to have something like insulin. It's a whole nother thing if you're, shooting Ozempic. That's different, I just think that the
Ozempic and fucking not morphine. Methadone are 2 completely different things.
Pharmaceutical industry is so money driven that they're killing people. That's just my opinion. I know that when I went to ask for mental health get therapy, attempt to get some medication. I didn't know what I needed. I just knew that I needed something at the time. I went through some betrayal trauma. And so I was like, I need to go ask for help. So I did. And they tried to put me on
Xanax and Seroquel. And what was the other one? Those were the two main ones, I think. And then she went crazy, and Ben Shapiro's book saved her because she circled it with crayons.
Xanax. And that's not what you do to somebody who's already in recovery. For those that don't know, I'm in recovery. I've been clean for 4 years. And this is my second go around at being clean. I stayed clean for like 5 or 6 years at one point, and things were really going good. And then I had traumatic stuff happen, and I went back out and used drugs, and that was my choice. And, I think everything happens for a reason, and I don't regret the things that I've been through.
There's a rumor that Philip DeFranco is secretly just Nikocado avocado. Nikocado avocado? I don't know how to say that.
At all. If anything, I'm grateful for them because they're building me. They're making me the person that I am, and I'm grateful for that. But I'm not denying that I'm so stressed out. It seems like every time I get caught up, something happens, and then I lose my job. I get caught up, something happens, and I lose my job. And I realized this morning that I go in to these situations, like when I was working at the restaurant. I had a job at a restaurant, y'all, and my first day of work, the owners start trying to sleep with me. And then I stayed because I needed the job. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was about to say. I realized that I go into these things knowing that something is wrong, and I stay out of desperation for holding that job, having that job. I stay and deal with whatever I'm going through, despite the fact that I know that it's toxic, despite the fact that I know that it's wrong, that it's highly illegal. Several times I've worked somewhere and I was expected to do illegal things, and that's highly illegal, to force your employee, coerce your employee into doing something illegal. And then when they fail to do it, you punish them. That's crazy. And it's going to get worse. I mean, from my understanding, they're busting restaurants left and right for prostitution nowadays. So there's tons of stories that you can find on Google. Quick Google search. So we're going to see a lot more of that in recent years, but I knew from the start that it was a recipe for disaster. But once again, I needed that job so bad because I needed to make my truck payment, needed to make insurance, needed to do this, needed to do that. I needed it so bad that I was willing to allow myself to be disrespected. And that's what happened. And what happens is like the restaurant that they were trying to make me prostitute out of. I quickly realized after about, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months, that it was just not going to work, that these people were going to literally drive me insane, that I was losing myself by being there. So I decided to leave, and I left. And they still owe me money. They owe me money. I would have to sit down and do the exact numbers because they owe me back pay from the first 2 checks that they gave me.
I think she wanted 10 grand. Wasn't it 10 grand she was trying to get out of them?
I got one check for $249, which was laughable because at that time they actually owed me like an $800 check. And when I brought this up, they said that it was just a pay period thing. That the pay periods fell here and the pay periods fell there. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll wait till I see my second check and we'll see what that looks like. So then I get my second check for $869. Okay. So that one's $500 short. So at this point, I'm not understanding anything, but they didn't want me to. Because when I went around to all of the waitresses and bartenders and all of the staff, the female workers there, when I went to them and asked them, hey, what did your check look like? Do you know if your checks are right? That was my main question. Are your checks right? I asked all of the bartenders, wait staff, are your checks right? One of them says, we don't know. We don't pay attention. That's because they were prostituting out the back of the restaurant. They didn't need that paycheck. They didn't need those tips, those credit card tips. And it didn't make sense to me. I was like, why is, Nothing. Okay, first of all, why are y'all coming at me? Number 2, why is my check not right? Number 3, I had to go. Like, it was time to go.
Number 3, I just had to go.
I couldn't have stayed there any longer than what I stayed at that restaurant. I was at my wit's end with it. And they knew that. And it's all about power and control for these people that run these bars and restaurants. And, you know, it's just crazy to me that I was that desperate that I allowed people to mistreat me, disrespect me. I mean, essentially just spit in my damn face and walk all over me, just so I can pay my bills. Surely not everybody gets treated that way at work, because people just told me to deal with it. And it's crazy because the people that told me to deal with it, they ironically ended up getting a new job, and then they go into their new job at a hospital with registered nurses, and these nurses start bullying them. Ain't that ironic? And then she was questioning if she was going to stay at this new job or go find another one. So I find it very humorous that...
Or just like start asking for prostitutes while ordering your food. You know, I'll take the lasagna with a side of garlic bread, and can I get a prostitute as well? Where's your prostitutes at? Can I get, you know, a sampler or something? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
You tell me that you tell me to do something that you would never do. And from the very beginning, I knew that working at the winery was going to be hard, because this lady, first of all, I have ADHD, obviously, and I'm spastic, and I have main character energy, and I didn't, you know, and she comes...
Probably get kicked out of so many places. I don't recommend anybody do this, but I don't think they would say, yeah. I think they'd probably be like, get the fuck out.
Up with all these stories. One day we're going to build this and that and do this and that. And the very next morning, there's no recollection of that conversation at all to her. So it's just like, I knew that it was going to be bad when I started there. But once again, out of desperation for trying to pay my bills, I needed this job. So I took it and I stayed with it as long as I could. But at this point, I want nothing to do with it. Nothing. I just hope that I can find something, because all of the places that I've been by are not only not hiring, and I predicted this. If you go back, I predicted this. I said that there was going to be a job shortage, and absolutely in my area, there is a job shortage. And the reason why is because there's tons of companies in my area that have been laying people off. And I'm not talking about 1, 2, 3 people at a time. I'm talking about thousands of people at a time have been being laid off in the North Carolina area. So if you get laid off from your job, you have to go find another job. Like, that causes a job shortage when it happens a lot in mass quantities of people. And so a lot of places around here are not hiring. And the places that are hiring for a specific reason. They have people don't want to work there for a specific reason.
Polly Python.
I went and bought me like 10 of this morning.
Gator Light.
It was $29.
When the fuck did this become a thing? I guess back in 2024. Gator Light.
They're almost $4 a piece. That's crazy. That's crazy. I got a pack of beef jerky and some, a pack of beef jerky and something else. You're not the big one, not the $10 one. But
come on, Brooke's old
that's crazy.
video.
I mean, I'm going to have to, last night before I went to bed, I felt like I was going to a couple of places after I left Planet Fitness, and then I come back to Planet Fitness, and I just felt so bad. I didn't even go to bed till after 1 a.m. And then I was back up at 5:30 because of the heat's beating down on it. I feel like I'm a sardine in a can. It's so hot, and I can't sleep with the windows open, because if I sleep in here with the windows open, somebody could jimmy my door open. I don't know, but I just know that I'm a female out here by myself with nobody to call. It would not be smart for me to sleep with my windows open, cracked, whatever. And so I suffocate. I'm suffocating right now, actually. I can't do nothing about it. I've attempted to fix my AC. That's not happening. I need to take it into the Chevy dealership. I went by my storage shed this morning to find things that I could potentially sell to hold me over on my new job. Jordans. I don't even know how I ended up with so many pairs of Jordans, but apparently I used to like Jordans.
That's where it dies. That's where it dies. All right. Well, I guess I should run away into the night. To do other things and stuff and things. Because the other stream after this is an hour and 33 minutes, and then an hour, and then 11 minutes. But I gotta pee again. Maybe we'll do Tony tonight, or I'll see what else is hipping and happening. I don't think she'll be back. If she's back, then see what she's up to. And that's that for now. Maybe we'll try to get some edits done. Oh, it's still 5 p.m. I gotta reach out to Teespring and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What are you doing over there? And there's probably something else I had to do. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later. Take care, guys.